Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, starting up my first character on the Diablo 4 Season 12 PTR. This season is still unnamed and introduced a new killstreak system, bloodied items along with sigils, and a handful of new uniques. For this walkthrough, I have here the Companion Druid, which is my favorite build in the game, and I'll be testing out some of the stuff being introduced into Diablo 4. Season 12 PTR just started, so I am trying to get from level 1 to Torment 4. This video will just be level 1 to 60, while my next video will be Torment 1 to Torment 4. After this walkthrough, I might do more gameplay for Season 12 with the Thorns Barbarian and Dance of Knives Rogue 2, so feel free to stick around for that. As per usual, I'll make this a seasonal character to play around with the new changes. The extra information here seems not to be up to date since it's from Season of Infernal Chaos, so that was 2 seasons ago, but the actual theme has more to do with kill streaks, as well as bloodied sigils and items. Note that right now, the expansion campaign is probably the fastest way to level in the game solo. This is subject to change when the expansion Lord of Hatred comes out, but I want to try leveling with various leveling methods from 1 to 60. To unlock necessary aspects, I will open up with normal difficulty and scale the difficulty whenever I feel strong enough. And of course, I am starting this on softcore, not hardcore. Please keep in mind that this is a PTR, so whatever you see in this video can be changed at any time. Just so you are aware, they added kill streaks and bloodied items, but I don't think they added a specific season mechanic or powers for this season. You can even see here, there's no seasonal powers tab, and if I open up the map, there doesn't seem to be an NPC that I can chat with either. Although there is, I guess the capstone dungeons are still here, but they are tagged as seasonal for some strange reason. But yeah, I don't think they added a specific season mechanic or powers for the season. I think they hinted that the developers are focusing on the release of the new Diablo 4 expansion, Lord of Hatred, so make of that information what you will. Alright, next up, some housekeeping items. First things first, always make sure that you equip a pet right away. In my case, my favorite pet would be, I guess I can use Oronocta. So, I'm going to have my pet here, save that, and then the other thing I'm going to do right off the bat is to go and hire a mercenary. Having a mercenary will give me a nice little stat boost or bonus. In this case, I like to take Subo because he has the Seeker Mercenary perk, giving me like a map hack on my mini-map, and that should help me. Let me just double check which of these I usually go with. Actually forgot, it's been a while. Give me a second here. Okay, I guess I can go with this one, so I can get extra crit damage. Alright. Opening fire. Yeah, it's mostly for the Seeker perk, but, yeah. And then I usually like to have Aldkin as my reinforcement, because then he can give me Distilled Fears later on down the line if I level him high enough, and because he will give, like, eventually when I level him enough, he'll give me the, here it is, Field of Languish. So I can slow enemies and reduce damage dealt by 20%. That can get me out of a bind in some situations. So let's do Haunt for now. And I'm going to tie it to when I become hit with CC. Okay, there. So that's for equipping a pet and hiring a mercenary, just free boosts. Oh yeah, and of course, mercenaries also have report attached to them. I'll talk about report in a second. So I feel like the loading screens have gotten significantly faster too. I think that's new as of this season. So yeah, that's for equipping a pet and hiring a mercenary. Next up would be reward caches, smoldering ashes. So I'm just trying to check the season journey right now. It seems to me that the season journey is not available, presumably because it is the PTR. I think last season's PTR did have season journey rewards available, but here I'm like pressing the button for season journey, and even at the top you can see it's not available, which is too bad because then that means that there's not really much reason to access the capstone dungeons on this PTR. So I'll probably end up just skipping that. Similarly, with regards to the reward caches, normally I would say, yeah, just go to the reputation board. Yeah, normally you would be able to go to the reputation board and get some extra rewards as you kill monsters tied to the season theme. But in this particular case, there doesn't uh, there doesn't seem to be any NPC at the moment that will give you anything tied to the season journey. So, uh, or for the like season rewards. So I'll probably end up skipping that too. However, other reward caches you could potentially get in this case, since the season journey is not there and the reputation track isn't available, you can indeed still get the report rewards from your mercenaries. So make sure to use that whenever it's available. Anyway, so at one point would have mentioned renown rewards too, but as of last season, those have been removed. So you can just, well, yeah, not have to worry about reward caches or renown rewards. All right, now I can actually move on to the character itself. Of course, when it comes to the skill tree, they made some adjustments last season. Oh, yeah, right. So they made a couple of adjustments last season. We won't have access to all of the points that we would normally have when the season, well, when the season actually goes live, because the season journey is, a lot of the skill points are locked behind the season journey. I may have to cheat them in with MRAC, the vendor of cheats. Uh, yeah, I may have to do that. We'll see how things go on this run. But otherwise, you kind of have to work for it. You kind of have to work for the points now, as opposed to starting off with like 12 points and then you can dump all your points in. But they made it easier to access the core skill tree and then the defensive skill tree, so that should make things a little easier. Anyway, so that's for skills, but ideally eventually, like, I want to get to poison creeper and wolves, and then ravens, and then call of the wild, probably something like that in that order. Like, as I get my skill points, I'll dump them in and I'll show kind of how that's going to work. As for aspects and tempering, I believe Codex of Power is here. Yeah, so there's a few aspects. Well, let me start off with the tempering recipes. That's a little easier. So the natural finesse recipe is always the go-to that I want on all of my items. And then, of course, last season they made it so that you don't need to randomly choose between crowd controlled, close, or distant. You can just choose damage and then leave it as is, which is great. But I think you can only change it like twice or something. Natural finesse on all of my offensive slots is going to be my go-to. And then maybe later on down the line, I'll go for like werewolf finesse for werewolf crit chance for my wolves, storm wolves, or wait, no, it's alpha aspect that will handle turning my wolves into werewolves. And then of course there's companion augments. This is going to go in my weapon, so that my wolves can deal double damage. Natural motion for more movement speed would be helpful, and then natural resistance or worldly endurance would be very helpful for helping keep me alive. But these are going to be for much later on down the line. And then last but not least, worldly fortune for lucky hit chance to make it more easy to proc my wolves. That's usually what my character looks like. So natural schemes, natural motion, natural finesse, natural resistance or worldly endurance, and then companion augments. That's usually what I prioritize on my items, with a lot of emphasis on natural finesse while leveling. And then, of course, for the offensive aspects, we've got Alpha aspect, Stampede aspect, Moonrage aspect, Shepherd's aspect. Those are the four that are super important for my build. And then, of course, I would want Irida's and Storm's Companion. Those are also critical for my build. But those are gonna be items that I expect to get closer to Torment difficulty. So not gonna really worry about that too much right now. And then, of course, for defensive aspects, I would want Spirit Bond. Now, outside of these aspects that I just marked, there are a number of other useful aspects that can help my build. For example, Conceded aspect or Edge Master's aspect, or I don't know where Edge Masters went. Oh wait, no, sorry. There was Edge Masters already there. Aspect of Inner Calm. Yeah, there it is. You know, there's like a few like this, but I would not go out of my way to unlock these. I wouldn't go and run random dungeons to pick them up. I would rely mainly on finding them as I go along. And in fact, there were some other aspects that in the past I would have prioritized a lot, like Juggernauts for more armor, or aspect of Disobedience, but I don't really care to pick them up anymore. Well, I would not have gone out of my way for these, but more importantly, they readjusted the stats system in this game, so now there's no more. Okay, there's no more 1000 armor that you need to hit, so that's no longer really a factor. There's also, I also see here, there's a bloodied item that I have, they gave. So as I go on a kill streak tier, I actually get some bonuses based on what the bloodied bonus would be. So kind of off topic here, but yeah, this is what one of the new things that the new season has introduced. And then, so that's for aspects and tempering, and then there's elixirs and incense. As you find, get rewards and get elixirs and incense out of it, then you are going to want to pop your consumables or potions as you get them for a big XP boost. So that should be a help. And then last but not least, I can go over the leveling process. So let me start off with this one. I'm going to pin this on the map for myself. Or did I unpin it for myself? Let me just double check. Shepherd's pin on map. There you go. Okay. And then it would be around here, which happens to be in one of the Helltide regions. So I'm going to head up there first, and then I can talk about, I can give some initial thoughts about the season as a whole. Hey, by the way, Novelly, sorry to leave you hanging. I was just going over my initial thoughts for the season. Didn't want to get sidetracked here. Novelly wrote, "This game puts me to sleep when I play, but not when I watch you." Explain that. I mean, well, first of all, take it as a compliment, so thank you. Secondly, I believe that maybe it has to do with, maybe it might be intriguing seeing, or for you to see somebody who is kind of going over their thoughts when they play, because you don't know what to expect, whereas if you're the one playing, then there's some initial expectations as to what you're going to do, right? Since, well, you know yourself very well, I would imagine. But in my case, like, I know what I'm going to be doing, but kind of had to explain that to the player, and there's some... let's do wind shear. Yeah. I have a chance to kind of talk to you folks and kind of explain my thought process. And I also have that goal of trying to reach the next... to reach, like, Torment, or to reach Torment 4 as quickly as I can. So maybe there's, like, factors like that. Every 30 kills chainsaw can 6 nearby enemies. Ooh, that seems like a big help. Also, I have more damage on this, too. These bloodied weapons, the bonuses that I'm getting, are kind of interesting, but they're not really too game-changing, at least so far. Anyway, So yeah, how's it going, by the novelty? If you're still around, sorry if I left you waiting for a little bit, but yeah. This is a good chance for me to talk about the leveling process. Oh wow, boss sigil, nice. This is a bloodied sigil, I believe. I might actually try this. Oh wait, no, you must be in torment difficulty or higher. So they gave me a torment difficulty nightmare sigil, even though I'm not even in torment yet. Kind of interesting scaling. I guess you can't activate these until you make it all the way into torment. Uh, yeah, nice. And then I can get my defensive skills too. So probably debilitating roar, if I remember right. All right, so that's all out of the way. Now I kind of wanted to discuss my initial thoughts on... Oh, wait, no, hold up. I was talking about the leveling process. So what I'm doing right now is Blood-Soaked Crag. That's to unlock Shepherd's Aspect. Let me just put this on, and let me just double-check that real quick. I can never remember if it's Stampede or Shepherd's. Oh, sorry, it's actually Shepherd's Aspect. So, yeah, Stampede's another aspect I need, but in this case, I'm opening up with Shepherd's Aspect, or trying to unlock Shepherd's Aspect, and Shepherd's Aspect is huge help, because once I get that imprinted onto a two-handed weapon, it gives me a damage boost based on how many companions I have. Now, boring math aside, basically it comes out to me doing more than double the damage at any given point, so I definitely want to have this in my back pocket as soon as possible. So yeah, what you're seeing me do here is mainly unlocking a very critical aspect for my build, and yeah, once I finish this, like this, I mean, I open up by trying to do the unlocking my codex first, right? And this is probably the main aspect that I need for this build. There's other, I think, like for like the Thorns Barbarian, for example, I would need two aspects. The one for AoE, which is Needle Flare, and then the one for Thorns while Berserking. So that I believe is Death Wish aspect. So then I'd have two aspects I need to go for. In this case, I only need one. So Codex first. Seasonal quest line would be the second thing that I pick up, or the first, depending on how much time it takes. But the seasonal quest line is not available on the PTR, so I can't really comment on it. When the season actually goes live, I'll have to make the decision whether to actually do that first or get this aspect. But I usually like to start off with this aspect first, just so I have it ready for whenever I actually reach level 15, or whenever I can get my aspects imprinted on my gear. Because it usually takes some time to farm the materials necessary for it. So, unless perhaps it's like my second character or something. Anyway, so yeah, Codex, seasonal quest line, class quest if I haven't like actually done it yet, or if the person playing it hasn't completed the class quest that gets unlocked at level 15. Then there are Hell Tides and Whispers is normally what I go with second. Or go with next. And then last but not least, it would be Strongholds and Capstone Dungeons is where I finish off at. Given the way that they have rescaled the gameplay. Hold on a second. I guess I can go this way. Earth and Bulwark, I can use this to break myself out of CC. Alright. Yeah, so given the way the gameplay is now, they've changed it a lot since, like, as compared to last seasons. Now, like, when it comes to leveling, you can level a lot more quickly than before. So you should probably start Strongholds closer to level 4. Like, previously it would be around level 50. Like, 50 was, like, the magic number. But nowadays, I actually like to start closer to, like, level 45 for Strongholds, and that should get you up to 60, no problem, once you start rotating through the Strongholds. So more or less, getting from level 1 to 30 should take about an hour, maybe from, like, 30 to... and that'll mainly involve, like, Hell Tides and Whispers. 30 to 45 will take another hour, and it'll mostly be Hell Tides and Whispers. And then 45 to 60 will also take about an hour, and that has to do with running Strongholds, actually. So that's the leveling plan that I plan to follow. Now, I want to take a moment to give my initial impressions of the season's changes, and to be honest, I don't really feel like much has changed. I'm not saying this as if it's like a bad thing, by the way. It's just an observation. Like right off the bat, I think that even in the developer patch notes, I think that even in developer patch notes, they mentioned that their focus is on the new expansion, Lord of Hatred, and that this season is mainly just preparing Diablo 4 to be in line with the new expansion's release. So, personally, I don't mind not getting any new powers or season stuff, but it would have been nice if they could have at least kept Sanctification or something. Hadriel, who's the Sanctification NPC, is still there, I think, on Torment, based on what I saw a little earlier when I was on someone else's stream. But you apparently can't do anything with him on the PTR at the moment, so I don't know if he's going to be available in the official release. Like, I don't know if they forgot to take him out or something, or if... Yeah, I just don't know what exactly the intention there is, if they kind of left them there and kind of forgot to remove him, or if they just didn't enable him, or they didn't finish, or like they plan to release him for the official release, but I don't know. Like, I don't know what the reasoning there is, or what the intention there is. So yeah, I finished the dungeon, and I'm going to finish Chief Marauder, or I'm going to clear Chief Marauder here. Once Chief Marauder's out of the way, I can actually move on to Hell Tides, and hopefully I'll level more quickly on Hell Tide. So yeah, that's my plan for the time being. I can also get this for now. Maybe use this to my advantage. Just get a little bit of extra damage here. Or I could have put in more points into the Stone Burst, but I was trying to prep for when I actually start getting my companion skills, which are still unavailable at the moment. Again, I'm simulating this as if it's like my first character that I'm running this season, because I have the ability to do that on the PTR. And if this is indeed my first character, I'm not going to have access to these points, which, again, would have been nice, but like to have, but at least they made leveling quicker. Alright, so now I have access to more items. I probably should have thrown those on earlier. Crit chance per kill streak tier, that's pretty nice. Okay, I'm gonna put that on. Spirit per second. I'd actually like to keep this one. The bloodied items are a bit more important for me to have right now, I would say. Okay, and then I'll salvage all these. And I am getting a lot of gear, but... Oh, yeah, and then, of course, there's the Hell Tide going on right now. So I'm gonna leave... Ooh, and I'm gonna make sure I have a little emote here. Can Bardu... Yeah, okay, that's fine. Anyway, without Sanctification, I guess we can look at the season as a season with a new mechanic, some new items, and where we're just weaker relative to last season, with slightly tougher content available in the game via the Bloodied Sigils. And it also probably won't be as easy as some other seasons where we had too much power. Overall, not the best season ever, but not necessarily the worst either. I'm also a little skeptical going forward, since I don't know if the developers intend to do another overhaul of Diablo 4 when the expansion comes out, like another stat squish or something. Like when Vessel of Hatred, like the first expansion came out, the developers went through all this trouble to make it so that all the stats were squished. supposedly, and then now we're doing like billions and trillions of damage. But back at the time, they were trying to, well, they were trying to change the core systems of the game. I don't know if they're going to do another one of those when the season goes, or when the new expansion comes up. But yeah, if they do that, then a lot of what we know about the game might be irrelevant in a couple of months. I am not sure yet. I have no idea. But that's one reason I'm taking it easy right now, too. I just think it would be better to save my energy for when Lord of Hatred actually releases, but we'll see how that plan goes. So, that's one of the reasons why I haven't played as much Diablo 4 as in past seasons. And I'll also see if they actually captivate my interest with the changes that Lord of Hatred has for me too. I mean, I'm still probably going to do my Companion Druid as always, but I haven't actively been playing all these different characters, and that's one of the reasons why. I know that the new expansion's coming out, so trying to hold off on playing too much for the time being. Yeah. Alright. Oh, hey, I actually pulled some monsters in with the change. There's the kill streak system. I kind of do wonder with this kill streak system. It said 5% per rampage tier. 5% crit chance, I mean. And I think that this is... It just says kill streak, but I don't know how high in my kill streak tier I am. Or which kill streak tier I'm in. Because I know that if I were playing Dance of Knives Rogue, this would be... Like, I'd be able to get the kill streak a lot higher than this. Maybe later when I get, like, Storm Wolves, it might be a little easier to maintain the streak. But with Dance of Knives Rogue, it'll be significantly easier, I think. So, yeah, that'll be something to discover. Oh, yeah, the Helltide Commander. I do enough damage that I think I can bring him down. I usually like to skip this, though. Just because he does take a while to kill, and there's a chance that he might actually kill me with some of his attacks. Oh, hey, Cliptus. Is this the real Cliptus? I feel like maybe it is. I tend to run into Cliptus in my runs. Cliptus is another content creator. He does, well, he's a lot larger as a content creator, though, than I am, and he's got lots of content for the game, mostly for Barbarians, so that sort of tracks with what he has going on right now. But yeah, I think this is a Barbarian, right? Let me just inspect this. Yeah, okay, he is Barbarian. He looks like he's wearing like Paladin gear, but I guess that's fine. Oh wow, that was like a full level up. Okay, that was actually worth it for killing him. They definitely changed the scaling on that boss, because in the past I would have just skipped that because it would have taken so long. Also have... I'm actually getting a lot of items. I wonder if they changed that at all, because I don't think that I was getting this many items before. Oh, I'm going to keep the movement speed, actually. Yeah, I think I can leave it as is. I like these bloodied items. The bonuses that they give, I think, will be much better for leveling. And I get 2 extra points that I can toss into maybe this, and then 3 points into Ancestral Fortitude. So I'm going to do that. Oh yeah, there's also Backlash. I can pick that up too.
Thank you. Farewell.
Okay, I'm going to go the opposite direction from him because I want to actually get my own kills and not have to rely on, not make it, like, I want it not to look like I'm just relying on somebody else to kill stuff for me. Yeah, these, shock lances I have to avoid. Alright. Alright. What does this tunic got? Resource cost reduction. Yeah, I don't care about that. So, oh yeah, the PvP zone's like right next to me, and all the waypoints are available too. I'd forgotten all about that. Yeah, it's been a while. So I can always just rotate to that whenever I feel like, but I mean, I gotta take advantage of this Helltide while it's up, and I also have to do these whispers. Ah, yes, the whispers are another thing too. The whispers were rescaled so that I can get like a full level up all the way until I'm like level 40. So earlier I said that I was mostly going to be doing like Helltides and Whispers. Mostly the Helltide Whispers in particular is what I'm looking at. But later on I'm actually hoping that I can, like, I'm gonna be doing other like PvP whispers in between the Helltides because it's quick and it'll give me some easy whispers for levels. But the other thing too is if I can craft a sigil that has like a nightmare sigil that has experience attached to it, then it might be a fun alternative for leveling too, because those orbs do give a pretty good amount of XP. Like clearing one sigil takes maybe like if I it scales with the difficulty, so I'd probably set it to penitent, and then uh, yeah, it might take me like let's say like 15 minutes to clear it, but I do get lots of XP orbs, and that boosts me like 5 levels. So I think that's worth it. I mean, I'm making up numbers right now. It's been a while, so I don't remember exactly how many levels I get, but it's pretty reasonable as an alternative to leveling in Helltide. Even right now in Helltide, one of the issues with leveling in Helltide is it is very risky. Like, uh, clearing monsters in normal is fine. It's whatever. But later on, by the end of this Helltide, I want to set it to Penitent, and then actually open up the Helltide chests. And I'm not playing Sorcerer, so I can't just use Flame Shield to make myself invulnerable. So there is going to be quite a bit of danger involved with picking up these chests on Penitent. Whereas if I'm doing the Nightmare Dungeons, there's not really much risk involved. There's no risk involved for Nightmare Dungeons because Nightmare Dungeons, even if I die, there's not really any penalty. It'll just send me back closer to the entrance and away from the action, which will slow me down, but there's no real like penalty on, well, softcore, of course. Anyway, so that's kind of what I have planned. I mean, it's like the usual routine, right? Oh, okay, here. I went up one tier, so now I have Carnage, 133 kills. So again... Okay. Ow. Yeah, these guys do hurt, though. And I'd rather avoid dying and risking my streak if possible. So once the meteors start coming down, I'll probably avoid... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of there. That's where I draw the line. And I'm also low on... Oh, okay, there we go. I can kind of get back in the action here. Yep. Rift Pants, Short Sword, another Bloodied Sigil. I seem to only be getting Bloodied Sigils right now, and there seems to be an abundance of Bloodied Gear. I feel like that might be a little too much. I'm not exactly the biggest fan of like every piece of equipment being bloodied. At least it seems like that's the case, that almost every piece of gear is bloodied. I don't like it just because I feel like this bloodied gear should be a little bit more difficult to get, I guess. Ow. Slay the Blood Maiden. Okay, so I do need to clear a Blood Maiden. I think I only need 2 of the Baneful Hearts for that, so I need to keep looking for more Helltide Harbingers. That's usually the easiest way to get it. Or chests, but I'm saving those chests for later. Alright. I might be able to clear this event and get some decent XP too. Yeah, best of both worlds. Clear an event and also kill a whole bunch of monsters for their Helltide rewards. Right. Right. Oh, am I... Nope. I'm still a little bit of time off from my Companion Druid. That's okay, I'll get there. There. Oh, let's dodge out of the way. So I think next level, or is it the one after? Yeah, it's the one after. So level 13, I'll actually have access to my companion skills. So that'll be helpful. Why can't I activate this? Is it because I'm in the middle of a kill streak or something? There you go. Now I can equip it. What evade charge. Ooh. Crit chance, willpower, and movement speed. And then this one is 20% increased chance for additional salvage materials during my kill streaks. Okay, well, I haven't gotten any salvage materials so far, but I'm thinking that that'll be helpful later on. Alright. Where's my pet? It should fly down and collect that aberrant cinder. Good. Ooh, good level up there. Okay. Can't wait for the bloodied item that gives me like a big stat boost. Oh, I'll actually finish this before I exit out. Otherwise, they might reset my progress in this area. I don't think they would, actually. I think that it keeps track of it, but I don't want to take that risk. It's been a while. Forgotten how exactly that works. Oh, there you go. Now I have the boss. I gotta get rid of him. Yeah, got a good bit of ancestral fortitude, but judging by how close I am to death most of the time, yeah, it's not like before where I would very rarely be close to dying on normal. Even on normal, like, I actually go well under half-life, so I can only begin to imagine how much worse it'll be for me if I play on... I'll get rid of this. If I actually play on Penitent. So, that's one reason I was saying that I need... I'll actually need to scale the difficulty after I start on normal, because I can't just go into Penitent right away. Like, I could, but it would be incredibly painful for not very much gain here. Every 25 kills, gain Berserking for 6 seconds. Okay, I like that because... Well, and his damage over time for Poison Creeper. I like I want Berserking for 6 seconds, every 25 kills. Yeah, because Berserking is like... Is there, like, advanced tooltip or something? It doesn't explain what Berserking is, it's a little strange, but... Alright. Spirit per second, yeah, I'll use the... Well, rares are more important for me right now anyway. Yeah, I'll keep the movement speed. Most of these items, I guess, don't really matter. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if there's any upgrades over what I have right now, because it would be nice to have a little bit more, strength, or to have, like, the character be a little tougher, a little tankier, but, yeah, I guess it doesn't matter too much right now. I can salvage all these. Yeah, oh, you know what? I have an idea. I can talk to the alchemist and... Okay, well, I don't have enough for this just yet. I need gold. I believe this should do it. Increase crit chance. Attack speed. Yeah, I'll get 2 of these, and I'll drink 1. Now. Oh, wow. Okay, so there's Bloody Nightmare Sigil. Oh, I get it. This is for Harbinger. Bloodied Lair Boss Sigil. So this is for Torment. Oh, these are also for Torment. Okay, that's good to know. Great. I kind of wonder what happens if I smash these. If I salvage them. Maybe I'll salvage 1 just to see what'll happen. If that's even an available option. Gem Reserve. Lethal Shrines. I don't really need either of these. I don't think I'd ever use either of these. 15 fresh meat. Use the gamble for bloodied items. Okay. Does Purveyor of Curiosities have bloodied items on him? No, apparently not. So maybe there's like a vendor that will drop bloodied items. I don't know. Well, yeah. All right. Back to the grind, I guess. And yeah, I'm just looking at how much time I have left. Oh, shoot. Knocked me off my... Well, they knocked me off there. Yeah, I still don't have the other Baneful Heart. Still looking out for that. There were items here, but they're like gone now. Unless these ones. They're not bloodied items, so I don't know if I care as much. Yeah, I can't wait to get the loot filter. That'll be a huge help, but... Yeah. Greed Shrine. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I could just kill these random packs of monsters. Yeah. I also still need, like, a rare weapon of some kind. I think I'll try to grab the rare weapon once I reach, like, level 15 or something from the Tree of Whispers. Usually level 15 is about where systems in the game will start rewarding you with rare items. Oh, that's a good chunk of gold, yeah. Could also start enriching scrap if I wanted, but I don't really have that much loot, so I'll just hold off until I actually get like a solid weapon and whatnot. Ooh, magic ring. Okay, that I would replace my current piece of gear with. Alright. Ooh, corrupted orbs. Hey, there's a treasure goblin here. Definitely need to get my hands on that. I'm also gonna level momentarily, hopefully off of this treasure goblin. And that'll allow me to unlock my companions. I mean, that is why I'm playing this character after all, right? Yeah, I better not botch this. It's just a regular treasure goblin, but... come on, give me my... Hey, two-handed axe! Let's go. Okay, well, not... damage to targets take from your other skills increases by 86%. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do then. So, respec this, I'm gonna put Storm Strike. Makes enemies vulnerable. Respec this into... Well, actually, yeah, I still use Stone Burst. Maybe I'd actually take points off of this. Makes enemies vulnerable, yeah. I'll put a point here, and then I'll put a point in Poison Creeper. There you go. This goes here, this goes here, this goes here, that goes there. Okay. Yes, nice. So now, anytime I trigger my Storm Strike, monsters will take 86% more damage. Now, this is huge. I have my first legendary item of my playthrough, and it is a two-handed axe, like a weapon, right? It also has life on hit and life on kill and damage, so those affixes are good, but not really nearly as important as the fact that, yeah, it's a pretty big boost in terms of raw damage just off of the base stats. But also, because it's a legendary item, I can actually imprint an aspect onto it, in this case, Stampede aspect. Or, sorry, Shepherd's aspect, once I have enough materials for it. And I can also throw on... a temper for this, too. So that'll help speed up my leveling process here. Make it a little easier for me to kill these monsters. Well, yeah, I don't think these guys are nearly in trouble of dying. Or in danger of dying. Yeah, I did hit it with Storm Strike. So I can just combo it with... Oh, wow. 251 kills is devastation. Okay, well... Yeah, Dancing Knives Rogue could probably spin the win through all these monsters, and I'd have it for longer, but I am getting some value out of these kill streaks. So the first tier is like 100, the second tier is like 250, and then I don't know how much higher it goes beyond that, but that's a good start, I suppose. Okay. So I know that there is a Blood Maiden right now. I should hit that, but I'm gonna assume that whoever triggered it last time, or whoever just triggered it, probably happened to get Baneful Hearts via the like MRAC, the vendor of cheats. So, you know, I'm gonna pretend like it's the start of the season, and usually I think at the start of the season you don't have a bunch of people who are running the Blood Maiden. But you know what I do have available to me? No, no. Let's do Ravens for a second. Hey, is that Cliptis? It is Cliptis again, yeah. My thing is up. Um like the rage meter. I forget what this is called. There's too much terminology in this game. Um yeah, like the Hellborn's gonna spawn soon, so I might be able to, if I can manage to stay alive, get some. Might be able to get like a heart off of them. Yeah, see, it takes a while to bring them down. Oh yeah, Decrepify too. Alright, gonna make sure that everything's in order here. I'm just waiting for wolves. Wolves will be a huge help too, of course. Yeah, he doesn't do that much damage to me, as far as I can tell at the moment. I'm really hoping that he'll just drop me a heart, but it's okay. I guess. Additional move speed and lucky hit chance, is that right? Yeah, it says additional movement speed and lucky hit chance, but I don't know if that's actually accurate or correct or not. Almost there. Okay, this guy better be worth it. Also, Blood Maidens like just gives so much XP if you can get the hearts necessary for them. Like that, if you can kill Duriel, that was a change they made last season. You just get so much more. Oh wow, I got like nothing out of that. I didn't even get like a good Baneful Heart. Okay, well, I got one more. I might just... Okay, well, I didn't get any Baneful Hearts, despite my best efforts. You know what? I'm gonna cheat a little bit, and I'm actually gonna go participate in this. Originally, I was just gonna hold out, but... I mean... I want to actually see if I can level a little more quickly this way. You know, with this Tide. Oh, clip this. Oh, okay. Again, I wonder if Cliptis managed to... Oh, yeah, I wonder if Cliptis was able to find enough hearts to spawn this Blood Maiden. Oh yeah, Tide Harbinger. I also have, I just realized too, this might not be worth... Oh shoot. This might not be worth it. I still have like 400 Aberrant Cinders. I don't think I'm going to be able to do all this in one go. I just have to choose between either... Yeah, like, I still need to turn in my rewards, too. I'd almost forgotten. I'm actually running out of time. Okay, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna kill this in time. I don't think it's worth it after all. That's what I get for being too greedy. Oh, need to pin this. Okay, good. I'm glad Supo's tanking all this. Also, the loading screens are much quicker, so that might help me a little bit here. Okay, let me set the difficulty first. The Penitent. More movement speed. Okay, cool. I'll salvage everything else. I'm not gonna look at it right now. I don't think it's ideal. It's a little unfortunate. I could use, like, could use... Well, I have Poison Creeper. I guess I could use that to my advantage. Active poisoning duration is increased. No. Ow. Alright, I'm gonna head this way. There we go. That's one down. And I'm stuck. I'm stuck. It's not letting me through. Alright. As long as I can sneak in through and hit some of these, it's fine. But poisoning duration... I'm gonna make sure I get that. There's 3 more... Well, I actually thought it was 100 to open Tortured Gift of Mysteries. But it's only 75, so I didn't budget myself as much time as I should have for this. Alright, this is another one. I got another half a level out of that. I'll maybe come back for the Wandering Tunic a little later, maybe? Oh, shoot. No, I can't hit this one. This one's a little... There's too many monsters surrounding this one. I don't know if I'll get all of it. I'm also surprised that I haven't just outright died on Penitent from taking any sort of damage. Alright, I did manage to luck out and get this one. Again, I'm like stuck. It doesn't like let me move for some reason. It's weird. When I first try to pick it up. Okay, I have 160 remaining. I wonder if I can still pick it up. Baneful Hearts. I still only have 1, despite having opened like 3 of these Tortured Gifts. So they are still a bit of a commodity. Okay, yeah, I should not have stopped here. I should have just kept going. No, I don't think I can make it. I did not budget myself enough time. So I'm actually short like 2 levels. Oh, yes, I actually hit this one. Okay, so I'm only down like 1... Oh, okay, I got some hearts too. So, yeah, I'm only down 1 chest as compared to the number of cinders that I had, which is fine. I guess I can live with that. I did get like 2 levels out of that. Pretty good overall. They're not letting me escape. Oh, wow. I actually do enough damage to clear these guys, although maybe it has to do with the fact that this is... Let's try to find a safe spot here. It might have more to do with the fact that this is a non-Helltide location. I think the monsters in Helltide tend to be stronger. Hold on. Yeah. I'm gonna switch this to normal. Okay, so a couple things need to happen here. First of all, I need to finally get my wolves. That's good. Second, let's see. Life on hit. Yeah, life on hit is most important. Willpower, cooldown reduction. Yes, definitely need that. And then I actually want to start hitting these whispers and getting them out of the way. Might as well. Since this is the end of the first hour, I have like a couple minutes. I kind of wish that I had access to Shepherd's aspect, but I mean, I don't, so I'm just gonna have to make do with what I have. This one might take me a little bit, but it gives me some time. Alright. I got some Seeds of Hatred, good. Now I can trigger the... I can go and trigger the, I forget what it's called. Altar of Extraction, yeah. I can use the Altar of Extraction and turn them all in. They do surprisingly not that much damage. So far, at least. There we go. Okay, this is a lot faster than the events that I'd usually get. My wolves are not responding to my cast for some reason. Okay, this is taking a little longer than I wanted it to. There. Done. Angel Breath, too. I mean, that's going to be a little more useful for later. Okay, so Altar of Extraction is next. That'll give me a little bit of XP, and then I can turn in the, Where is the Altar of Extraction? Did I run right by it? Hold up. Huh? There's no Altar of Extraction here? Maybe somebody else already used it. Yeah, there's a possibility that somebody else could have used this, I suppose. Alright. Yeah. Had to chill for a second. When I got to town. Otherwise, I could have had an extra minute to do the other PvP zone too. But that's okay. This gives me, like, this is a good time for me to actually go through my gear and see what I have and what might be useful. Crit strike, damage, damage over time. This is for Poison Creeper. Poison Creeper is doing most of my damage early. It would be nice to have the NPC that... Like, I'm pretty sure there's, like, supposed to be a seasonal NPC that gives the option to gamble for bloodied items. But if I were to take a wild guess, either it's only available in Torment right now, or they haven't actually finished working on that part of the new season yet. Yeah, I'm gonna start salvaging these. Although these bloodied night. So far I've only seen bloodied nightmare sigils. It kind of makes me wonder if non-bloodied sigils are available. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if there's any. Okay, it's time for the new hour. There you go. I'm gonna go back to town. I'm gonna prep for it. I could go and kill the boss, but where's the new? Oh, there's a Legion event too. Well, I could go Legion event just for the sake of variety. Yeah, I think I might go do that real quick. That'll also put me up to... That'll also give me enough whispers that I'll be maxed out. Maybe I can get some better gear there. I don't remember. Do Legion events give good XP and gear? I don't think they do, or I don't think it's like that crazy, but it's not bad. It's not that much different from running a Helltide, I feel like, in terms of how efficient it is. It's kind of the impression I got out of it anyway. Okay, yeah, run in here. It's just me by myself. Well, okay, maybe it actually would be slower then, in that case. If it's just me by myself. Oh. Yeah, I definitely would need to have ravens, but I need to find something to switch it out for. Oh yeah, you know what? I think I know, actually, what I should do here. Hold on. Respec. Alright. Let's replace this for that, and then ravens for my earthen bulwark. Okay. Yeah, now we're good. Yeah, try my best to complete this Legion event, but usually if this were the start of a new season, I think the Legion event would be pretty much full. So this would go a lot more quickly, and then I would also get all 3 tiers for the rewards, and probably a lot of more XP since a lot more monsters die, and a lot more people in the same area. Although I guess the trade-off is that they would be slightly easier to kill. Yeah. Okay. Don't know why my wolves are behaving a little weirdly. Am I actually not going to be able to even do the first tier clear? I shouldn't have spent so much time on. Oh, okay, there we go. I actually barely made it. Uh, yeah, I just wish that my wolves were a little more responsive. Like, I don't know what's going on here. Okay, there you go. Now they're actually doing stuff. It's kind of weird. Earlier they were just kind of idling, even though I casted, told them to attack, like, for some time. Oh, wow. Those wolves are hitting for like 171. That's like a lot more than all my other skills. Like, here I do my... Well, that's like 171 with a crit, though. If I crit with my Stone Burst, it's like 101. I guess my wolves individually do like 40 damage. So my Stone Burst still does more, but still... okay, yeah, I'm definitely not going to have enough time to clear this. But that's fine. I still get the Whisper rewards out of this. I'll kill as many as I can, though, at least, so that I can at least um, get a little bit of XP. I mean, like, I started this at, like, what, level 17, right? So I'm actually getting a good bit of value here, because not only am I getting a full level out of the, maybe, like, it's only been, like, 3 minutes since I've arrived. I'm also getting the Whisper that this Legion event is attached to. Which means that at the end of this event, I probably get another, like, half a level or something. And the best part, well, arguably the best part, is that I have not really been in danger of dying this whole time either. So it's nice and chill. Don't really have to pay too much attention to my life. Just kind of relax, and it's a nice change of pace from just running Helltide, where I have to be like all go go go. There you go. Okay, so they're gonna spawn one boss, I believe. Nice. I can kill the one boss, but yeah, it is quite a stark contrast from... Ooh, lag. Yeah. There you go. See? I got like a full level for 4 minutes, and I got some rare items and some gear off of it. It's... Oh, there we go. There's the half level. Okay, so indeed I actually got like a total of like a level and a half. I think that's actually better than... Oh, and then of course I got some... I can turn this all into the Tree of Whispers. I do think that this, like, not factoring in turning in the Whispers, even without that, I'm still getting like a half a level, or level and a half, sorry, worth of XP for like 4 or 5 minutes of time without opening any chests. That's totally worth it, I would say. A collection of amulets, and okay, so I have an amulet already. I'd like to replace my current weapon with one that's like much stronger if possible. Well, maybe my hopes were a little misplaced here, but it's fine. I can still make use of this. So more movement speed, dodge chance. Yeah, the more movement speed, the better. I feel like toughness would be pretty useful, but I kind of like my crit chance, increased crit chance right now. But then again, like, it's better if I try to make it so my character doesn't die as often. So I think I'll stick with more armor, actually. Yeah. Oh, these items are starting to have more overall damage than my weapon, but that's okay. This weapon is still more valuable because now I can put Shepherd's aspect on it. Yeah, so this should pump up my damage by quite a bit. And I don't have enough materials just yet, but, oh, I need a Baleful Fragment for it. I can get some extra damage on this, because I don't have any aspects, so I might as well use my materials for tempers instead. And there you go. Okay, now I have an extra 35% additive damage, so that should help. I don't have enough materials for anything else, so I'm gonna head back. Oh, have I been on... Oh, no, I just switched it to Penitent. so that I could... Right. Yeah, I just switched it to Penitent so that I could turn in my rewards. Right, right. Okay. It's coming back to me now. Yeah, okay, and I have 2 extra points, so I can toss them in Call of the Wild to pump up all of my skills. Okay, so all of this put together should be a huge help. I think that I'm now ready to start taking on these. Yeah. Push up to level 30. Ooh, I got 2 Baneful Hearts. Nice. Oh, yeah. There. That's the damage I'm looking for. Oh, they just got completely wiped. I do wonder, though, is it because... I think it is actually because of the additive damage that I just threw on. Because even my Stone Burst feels like a lot stronger than before. Now that I've added, like, a whole bunch of additive damage modifiers. Now, look at that. Everything just disappears now. Alright. Gonna hang out on this Ravenous Soulspire as long as I can, but... Of course, that takes a bit. Oh! Actually, these bloodied sigils might not be bad for me now that I think about it. At first, I was very like, oh, okay, well, I mean, this is one... So, I should actually explain what exactly these bloodied sigils are. These bloodied sigils will up the difficulty by about 1 torment tier, is what they said, from where you're currently at. So if I pop this boss sigil in torment, let's say torment 1, then I'll be fighting him as if it's on like Torment 2, right? And I don't know exactly about the rewards. If I were to guess, right, I mean, based on the fact that it's a bloodied sigil, these bloodied sigils probably give... I'm not going to hang around for much longer than that. Yeah, these bloodied sigils probably give bloodied item, like bloodied uniques is my guess. Like, I'd probably get bloody uniques off of this, but honestly, like, just the fact that... Okay, see, I got 2 of them. Wow. Okay, they're spawning, like, a little too often, I think, but now it kind of makes me wonder. I'm kind of wondering if I would... I think I would still need to put in my... I would probably need to put in boss mats still, I'm guessing. But if I don't need to put in boss mats, that would be kind of crazy. Like, then I wouldn't need to go out of my way to, like, start farming these boss mats. I could just spawn the boss whenever I want. That'd be a huge help. Yeah, that'd actually be a huge help. So then I wouldn't have to go out of my way to figure out how to get enough Distilled Fears to spawn the boss and get the items that they're associated with, you know, like... Oh, I think that's the end of my streak. Oh, no, I still managed to keep it going. I'm trying to get to 500 here, but it's not easy. But yeah, one of the big bottlenecks for this build... yeah, one of the biggest bottlenecks for this build is trying to get uniques like, let's say, Storm's Companion. Yeah, trying to get something... Oh, here we go. Here's Bloodbath. I wonder if that's like the highest tier, though. I don't remember if it is. I should actually read and find out. Like, this is like orange color, which is usually tied to legendary, but then there's also unique, so... I think it would be Massacre, right? I think Massacre is the last one, unless that was the one before. I wasn't paying attention to what's written on these. Anyway, yeah. So for this build, like, trying to get Storm's Companion is usually one of the toughest part. Well, the uniques like Storm's Companion and Irida's and some of the other ones. Let's say like Mad Wolf's Glee and whatnot. And so if I have the option of just spawning the boss without having to worry about boss materials, then that is obviously a very massive boon for me, right? So that's kind of what I'm thinking, at least. There you go, another level up here. And that. Oh, okay. Got. I want to like sift through the items on the ground, but I also have to make sure that I don't just die in the process. Harbinger's Lair. Okay, so that's for Harbinger items. I'm also at the point where I seem to be able to tank these hits a lot better than before. I wonder if it has to do with having picked up Ancestral Fortitude. Oh, wow, I actually made it through all of the phases for this. Yeah, my character actually does seem a little bit stronger. I could probably take on hard mode at this point if I really wanted to. Yeah. Oh, and I got Sigil Powder too and all that. Okay, good. I'll come back for these a little later, but I want to actually see if I can make it to 1,000 on the, well, on the streak system. Kind of funny. This is a system that existed back in Diablo 3, and I think a lot of people are kind of excited to see it back. I kind of like it being back just because, like, I didn't play much or as much Diablo 3, but um, it was kind of a cool thing that they had in Diablo 3 to work towards. In comparison to just, just mindlessly killing monsters over and over. So it gives you like a fun little mini game to play on the regular. So I'm not at all opposed to seeing it. But having said that, um, well, yeah, I mean it's a nice addition. That's all I can say. Hey, okay, so Massacre is the last one, and it does occur at 1,000 kills here. So you can actually have your kill streak go up to this point, I suppose, from the looks of things. Alright, I'll probably head back and grab the gear now that I know what the highest tier here is. If I have Dance of Knives Rogue, I think this would be even quicker. Just get Dance of Knives with Shadow Imbuement or something. That would do the trick. Alright. Good. Oh, wow. Oh, what's this? Oh, I got a level up. I have no idea what for. Maybe from triggering the Doomsayer? Uh, okay. I probably will activate Brutal Ravens next when I have the opportunity to do so. Alright, there are a lot of items on the ground. I'm curious about something. If I go back to town and I come back, these items should not disappear, right? I gotta get to town before, somebody's spawning the Blood Maiden, but again, I don't want to use somebody else's Blood Maiden if I can avoid it. Since I should only really be using my own materials for Blood Maiden, I feel, as I mentioned before. I'm like not consistent with it, but like sometimes the situation changes and I decide, oh, okay, maybe I should actually get in on it. Well, anyway, I'm gonna salvage all of the magic gear, I think. Yeah, I'll get rid of all the magic gear. Ooh, lag. Willpower. Yeah, I think getting rid of these should be fine. So all that's left are these items. Increased chance for additional gold. I don't care about that. Increased chance for rampage item during kill streaks. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get rid of these for now. Movement speed. Okay, I think it's time that I replace this. I like having more movement speed, but I feel like there's other ways to get movement speed. Like this, for example. And maybe I could even throw it on. Well, actually, never mind. I don't think that's necessary. I just need like an aspect for it. Yeah. Yeah. Am I done here? Oh, there's one other thing I realized that I should have done. I should actually I tempered this, right? Yeah, I did. I need to actually imprint shepherds on my amulet? What? Am I not able to... Oh, that's weird. I guess I can't imprint onto bloodied items? Well, alright then. I'm gonna put it on my gloves, just so that if I find like a better weapon, I can immediately switch and not have to worry. Alright. There you go. There's like a whole bunch of items here. Does the Doomsayer actually give XP? Because that's the only thing that should have triggered earlier. Oh, you know what it might have been? I might have actually finished, I might have finished a Whisper without realizing it. I think that's what happened, now that I'm thinking about it. Kind of want to pop the, like, clear the Blood Maiden now. I think now would probably be a good time to do it. Yeah, I think I should do that now while the stakes are still low. I should have actually started off on Blood Maiden, come to think of it. I totally forgot about that. But yeah. Oh, there is an event here. Oh, I'll take part in this event. Okay, I thought this would be Cliptis again, but it's not. It's a different barbarian. I heard that, Hammer of the Ancients is going to be... Oh, this is a paladin. Oh, they look very similar now. But yeah, I heard that Hammer of the Ancients paladin, like Huda paladin, is going to be very strong this season. I mean, they didn't actually nerf anything as compared to last season. Like, that's another thing I didn't actually discuss. Like, what actually even changed as compared to Oh, was there a treasure goblin here? Oh, okay, yikes. Like, what exactly changes compared to last season, right? Like, for the... Okay, yeah, that's something I completely neglected to talk about. Yeah, I got sidetracked with everything else and talking about what I was doing and all the changes. I actually forgot to really discuss, well, what exactly is different. Like, why am I playing Companion Druid, and how has the Companion Druid changed this season as compared to some of the past ones? Now, of course, I'll start off with why the Companion Druid. Of course, like I had said before, Companion Druid is my favorite build in the entire game. You know, I am the Companion Druid, as I always like to say, in the sense that, yeah, like, with the Companion Druid, it just... love having my furry friends back me up, and it just feels really good, you know, like, having like an army of wolves. And not to mention, like, in the past, like, I'm talking like season 2 and like season 3, like, Companion Druid wasn't that strong, but it was strong in the sense that whenever the wolves were up, they actually did a lot of single target damage. But Companion Druid, or, well, I guess just Druid in general, has received, like, buff after buff after buff, but especially Companion Druid has received, like, insane amounts of buffs, non-stop buffs. And because it has gotten so many buffs, we're at the point now... I just realized I never mind. Yeah, we're at the point, like, I'm getting sidetracked here. I realized that we're at the point for Companion Druid where the damage is just so insane on the Companion Druid. Like, it is actually... It went from being a build that was considered, like, C or maybe even D tier, and now it's all the way up to, like, A, and in some cases, like, S tier. In terms of, like, being able to pit push, yeah, mainly for pit pushing, like, not even gonna talk about speed farming. I'm not exactly... I don't exactly think that too many people say to themselves, hey, I'm gonna speed farm on a druid. Like, you could make that be the case, but I think that sorcerer is usually the go-to for that. But anyway, yeah, I guess that's not particularly relevant. For pit pushing, yeah, like, nowadays, which, you know, for pit pushing, which entails that, you know, you're really measuring out your damage, Companion Druid tends to be, like, A, if not S tier, in most of the seasons that I've played as of recent. So, it went from being, like, kind of like the underdog type of character, to now it's a character that is more than capable of holding its own. Yeah, it's more than capable of holding its own, in the pit. Probably better than many of the other options out there, just because of the raw amount of damage you can output with it. You don't even need to make like a companion druid that is like fully kitted out with like lots of good gear, with like mythics and like the perfect aspects and all like masterwork. Like I was able to already break like 2 seasons ago. I cleared pit 100 in like the first like 3 days, right? And then like last season, I think I made it to like I cleared the season journey in 1 day or like 2 days tops. I think it was 1 day. Um, yeah, like I completed the season journey in just 1 day, and uh, that like what that would mean is that I would have needed to go through uh each of the torment tiers, and then I needed to clear the capstone dungeon that was tied to, I think it's like pit 45, right? Or maybe it was. Oh no, wait, no! I needed to clear pit 75, I think. That's like, there's like 5 capstone dungeons, but that only takes you to like chapter 5 of the season journey, and then there's like 7 chapters, I think. Oh shoot! I just realized I'm actually supposed to be killing them inside the circles, or when they get inside the circle. I thought that I just need to be standing inside the circle. That's my mistake, but whatever. I mean, I'm just killing monsters, and I don't know if the mastery really gives that much more. I didn't really measure that out. Yeah, this is a little crazy. Like I have way too many. There's like way too much loot. Like this is definitely feedback I will give later. Um, yeah, there's like way too many items that are dropping. Like I'm like constantly going back to town. They gotta like either filter this or just have it be auto salvaged or something, I think. Yeah. Uh, like I don't think I really need any of these. I'm not even gonna look at those right now. Okay, well, yeah, I'll just salvage all of these then. Not only am I gonna salvage them, oh, I gotta actually trigger this too. Um, oh, yeah, I can actually start putting points into feral aptitude. I'm like always at greater than 100 movement speed now because of these boots, and because of my amulet. So it is just like 6% while healthy. I keep myself healthy. And increased damage, 6% increased damage above 100% movement speed. So basically, extra 6% and then 6% again. It's like multiplicative. So it's like around 20, it's around like 12%. A little more than that even. Ah, Tribute of Growth. I could run this. I just can't remember if I get more XP out of running this in like Penitent or what, but I'll deal with that later. Obel's Reserve. I basically never run these. I like the Forgotten Wisdom ones, but the other problem with these Forgotten Wisdom ones is that I can only activate these ones, like all of them, and all of these in Torment. These should just be available like now, I think. Okay, Herodic's Strong Room. That's pretty useful, so I'm gonna have to hold on to that. So let's get that. Field of Judgment. That I guess is. Yeah, I don't know. Ancient Seat Lair. This is for Zir. You know what I'm gonna do, actually? I can toss these in my stash, right? That'll make it a little easier to sift through them a little later. Gonna get rid of this character when I'm done anyway, after I do my video. Okay, I can do 2 standard Nightmare Sigils. Okay, so these are still available. That's good to know. Channeling Shrine, Gold Reserve. Yeah, I still need to farm up enough Nightmare Sigils to potentially get, like, Forgotten Wisdom. At least, ideally, that's what I want to have happen. I'm going to return back to Searing Expanse. I still have quite a while to go before the end of the Helltide. I got, like, another half hour. I'm probably going to farm for, let's say, another 15 minutes, I think. Another 15 minutes, and then I'll start opening the Tortured Gifts. I'm hoping that that'll take me to, like, level 35 or something. And then I can just do a couple Whispers and maybe a Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil. And that should segue me very nicely into Strongholds. So far I've been at this for like an hour and a half, almost an hour and a half, right? If I took just the gameplay time, not factoring in like all the time I spent talking at the very beginning, it has only been about an hour's worth of gameplay. And so you know, like... Yeah, it's only been about an hour in terms of gameplay. I'm already level 23. I mean, I have the whispers. I have more whispers coming up. Just thinking here. Yeah, I have more whispers coming up, and I also have almost, well, yeah, almost 500 cinders. I don't think I'll be able to make it quite to a 1,000, but I should have enough to open up. Let's say like I'll say like maybe 7 or 8 chests. And each of those chests gives me like half a level right now. So I'm kind of looking at an extra 5 levels, 6 levels. Yeah, I think that really will bring me to like level 30. Oh, well, I mean, I still need to factor in that I'm getting some XP along the way from killing these monsters too. And as a matter of fact, where are the events? There's usually one like around here, I think. I also could probably up the difficulty too. I might do that. I should actually probably up the difficulty so that these monsters, like, I can one-shot them regardless. I just had to be a little more careful about my health. Just don't want to risk it right now because I have so many cinders on me. Should I do it? Maybe I should, just to make things a little more interesting. The other alternative is that I do these events, like the Legion of, or not Legion events, World events, like the orange circles where, you know, where I was like helping Aldkin just now. I should be rotating between those. Like, I should actually be rotating between those because if I do rotate between those, then I also get like 15 sigil powder for each one that I complete. And if I open up enough of these tributes of growth, then I could get an experience, like a Forgotten Wisdom, like experience sigil, right? So, yeah, a lot of stuff to consider there. Ow. Oh, wow, I do enough damage to kill these guys even on Penitent. It's really just an issue of... Oh, no. It's just an issue of survivability, though. Yeah. Yeah, alright, fine. I'll have to clear these on the way in. Like, I had to pay a lot more attention to what I'm getting hit by. And I'm also, like, chugging through potions, like, very... They would just let me activate this, that would be appreciated. Yeah, I don't mind. You know, maybe that's how I should be doing this. I think I should actually be playing this on Penitent right now. Oh, Gilded Baron? Alright. I do, like, no damage to this thing, but I can try. Where? Oh, the Treasure Goblin managed to slip through. Yeah, this might take a while, but if I can clear this Gilded Baron, I'll be good on gold for a while. Like, then I'll just be bottlenecked on equipment for sure. Or on materials. Okay. There is a Gilded Baron in there somewhere. Oh yeah, he's just escaping. You have a big pack there. This might not be worth it, actually. I mean, you know what? I think I should let it... Well, I am killing a lot of monsters on the way, though. I still got plenty of time. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah. I am playing like a scaredy cat here. I just don't want to lose my... Okay, he's like Half-Life. Oh! Oh! Yeah, I don't even know what did all that damage there, but... Oh, he escaped anyway. Alright, well, that feels bad. Yeah, there's like too many monsters. I can't deal with all of them. Like, I actually don't quite have the damage for it yet. I need like a couple more aspects maybe. Oh, you know what I need? I need, like, a weapon that is much closer to my level, because mine right now is like level 12. So yeah, if I can get like a weapon that's like level 20, well, yeah, that's like up to my level. Hey, there, maybe that might do the trick. I can't even move out of the way. I swear that that's got to be some kind of bug, like where I'm just like stuck like that whenever I open it, just for like a brief moment. Okay, I have 2 Baneful Hearts. I mean, I could save these for the next Helltide, or I could use them now. If I use them now, I'm not going to get any sort of whispers attached to them. Like, if only Nahantu were available, that would have solved my problems. But even if the Blood Maiden is, like, the whisper is not available, I still get, like, a... I feel like I get, like, a full level out of the Blood Maiden, just because of the sheer amount of XP that they've tied her to now. Another Baneful Heart, yeah. I think that the higher up we go in level, the more likely it is, it seems, to get a bit of a boost here. Where's the next chest? Okay, there's more like... Oh, okay. Maybe I'll clear these. I got 2 available points. I'm gonna put 1 point here. Increase damage and damage reduction while in human form. Well, yeah, I'm pretty much always in this form, so... Okay, I'm gonna turn in my... Like, it actually matters what order I turn everything. And, like, I have, I maxed out my Whispers, and I also have some more Cinders, so it's like, which of the 2 should I do first? Of course, I gotta turn in the Cinders first, because that'll get me to a much higher level, like, guaranteed. And then I turn in my, Whisper reward, which is still gonna give me a full level up. Like, that doesn't... Right now, it's still giving me a full level regardless, since I think the most that you can get is like 1, maybe 2 levels or something. But also the rewards that I will get are going to be scaled. Okay, hold on a second. Let me kill all these monsters. This might take me a second. Yeah, the rewards are scaled with my level at the time that I turn them in. And with that in mind, what that means for me... I think this might be a little bit ambitious. Well, I am getting... Oh, okay, no, they're spawning more monsters on me. Oh, okay, no, maybe not. Okay, maybe this was not such a good idea. I gotta go for the other one, I think. Yeah, this one should be a little more reasonable, the one that I pinned. Yeah, Penitent would be nice to be able to clear. Or, like, being able to farm monsters on Penitent would be good. But I think I'm just, like, a little bit short. Like, I need, like, a couple more aspects, a better weapon at a minimum, right? Like, look at this Harbinger. I can kill, like, the regular mobs, but I can't even... Definitely can't handle the Harbinger. I can't even... Poison Creeper, maybe? I just need 1 more chest, really. Well, I guess 2, technically speaking, but... Ow. Like, look at that. I actually do, like, 0 damage to these. If I could just... Come on, come on. There we go. There's, like, another... Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, nice. I actually got a weapon out of that. Yeah. That's, like, an extra 50% damage right there. Here, I'll actually just verify that in a sec. Level 26. Yeah, okay. I mean, I need to farm some more cinders anyway, I think. Okay, cool. Made it out. Glad the leveling is... Or, like, getting out of a zone is much quicker now. Greater collection of materials. Okay, so I had just found, like, that rare weapon. So I think I'm okay on that for now. I don't need a collection of amulets. I think greater collection of materials is most useful right now, because I can get, like, enough enough, like, veiled crystals that I won't have to worry about that for a good long while. Same with this too. let's go with 4 of these. Okay. Now let's see what my weapons have here. Yeah, even the sword was already like almost matching my current damage. Willpower, max life, cooldown reduction. Maybe the life on kill was what was helping keep me afloat, but I'm gonna switch it. All right, there you go. Here's a nice little adjustment. I'm going from 30 to 50 damage. That's like a 60% damage increase, right? Hold on. 30. Yeah, it's like that's like a yeah, that is close to like a 60% damage increase. This thing has some extra armor. Yeah, definitely want more armor if possible. Let's get some movement speed on this. I'll try to be quick about it. Definitely need to swap this. And the order in which I do this matters now, because that's how they wanted to do things. So I can go damage on my weapon. Then I need to roll off spirit on kill or overpower damage. I mean, I overpower, so this should just be raw damage. Then I can put on Shepherd's Aspect on this. And now I think I should be hitting for a lot harder than I was before. Okay, salvage all. Alright. 2 more. Nightmare Portal. Yeah, a lot of Forgotten Wisdoms, but let's see. What do I get this time? Lethal Shrine? Channeling Shrine. Yeah, thing's gonna end pretty soon. Let me salvage these, try to craft another one. Gold Reserve. Yeah, just waiting for XP sigils. That'd be a big help. Okay, so now if I want, I can go back and see if my damage is any good, but I think that realistically, at most I could take on, well, I mean, I still need to actually farm cinders, here's the thing. So I should be one-shotting, like, everything. I think that I have enough damage that I could one-shot everything even on normal, or on hard mode, but I think expert is where I would start to struggle. That's my guess. So I want to have like a smooth transition here. Yeah, maybe the other one was like not quite close to finishing, but I remember to do it now, so might as well. Yeah, like 1 poison creeper does that. Okay, here. There's a good chance to see. Okay, I'm hitting for like 450 now. That's like a big step up from like even just a moment ago. See, like this guy takes a while to bring down still. Maybe I was a little ambitious with my guess on how far I would go. Weathered gloves. All right. All right. Here we are. Ooh, ouch. Here we are. Already finished the event. Again, like one of the reasons why I want to hit as many of these as possible is so that I can get some XP sigils. Those are could be a nice help for leveling. Speaking of which, okay. I was gonna check to see if the Undercity has like a whisper attached to it, but I guess not. There. I guess I can keep heading up north this way. So, I mean, I'm glad that I turned in half the cinders at least, so I have a little less pressure on me. Yeah. Also like that this Ancient Siphons. Ancient Siphon is easy. Some of the other ones are annoying because they take like a while to complete, like the event for like the Lost Soul. Like, will you help me? I can't see. Help me find my son or whatever. That one, like, guaranteed will take a while because you're not limited by how many monsters you kill. You're limited by how, well, by time. Those are the worst ones. Here, you actually, oh, a Cur Rune. Oh, now I just need a Cur Rune with it. So far, I can just do Cur Tech. But yeah, I need Cur Rune, and then that'll allow me to spawn more wolves, which will give me more damage from shepherds. That's, again, like one of the major sources of damage on Companion Druid, where all the damage came from in the first place. Anyway, yeah, again, I got sidetracked. Earlier I was talking about why Companion Druid. Like, I love Companion Druid, that's why I'm playing it for this season. So how did Companion Druid change this season? I really should have opened up by talking about that. So Companion Druid hasn't really changed all that much. The main thing that changed are the Paragon boards. So now, okay, I don't have the Paragon tree available right now, but, oh, got like 12,000 XP. Yeah, I got a decent bit of XP out of that, actually. Anyway, I'll have to pay attention to the next one and see exactly how much XP I'm getting, because maybe they rescaled that and I just didn't know. Or, yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, so the thing about Companion Druid this season is that I don't Thunderstruck, right? I think the name of the glyph of the legendary Paragon node is called Thunderstruck. So the Thunderstruck glyph, previously it used to scale off, like it used to give you more damage, scaling off of your damage to close or distant, up to a maximum of 60% multiplicative damage. Now they just made it so that if you unlock that node, you just get a straight up like 30%, or sorry, 60% increase or multiplicative damage boost for all storm skills. What that means for this build is you don't even need to wait for any nodes to get this 60% increase. You can just go right into having 60% increased damage on Storm Wolves once you get Storm's Companion, like immediately after you unlock the like as long as you unlock Thunderstruck Legendary Node and the Storm's Companion unique pants. That's so that, again, that's like a pretty big deal, I would say, because that saves a lot of time. It saves a lot of planning and effort on figuring out whether or not. Oh wait, what? How? How did they actually manage to get through? What? Okay, well, I thought I was actively killing them, but maybe there were just too many monsters in the middle. Like I couldn't stay in the middle for that long, but I still got like a lot of XP out of that, like half a level. Oh, I still have to finish the event. That's the thing. Yeah, see, if this were normal, I think I could have done it because I wouldn't be taking as much damage. But the damage is actually starting to scale up a lot higher now. Anyway, so yeah, Thunderstruck Glyph got buffed in that regard, so you don't have to worry about scaling up damage to close or damage to distant anymore. The other thing that changed was that Untamed Glyph used to, like, the way Untamed used to work is you get extra damage every time you cast a companion skill, and that damage boost lasts 5, or how long did it last? Yeah, it used to last 5 seconds. Now it lasts 10 seconds. So yeah, they just doubled the duration on it, which again, that's a pretty big deal because now, previously you would have to constantly keep casting like Poison Creeper or Ravens or Wolves. I usually remove Ravens at a certain point on my build, so it's basically just Poison Creeper or Wolves, but now you don't even need to worry about that. So yeah, they've kind of streamlined it, in other words, just making the build easier to play, and just overall it is stronger. because you don't have to worry about those things anymore, as compared to before. Alright, I will kill this, or commit to killing this, but to be honest, I don't know how worth it this is, and yeah, I don't think it's gonna be worth it, but I'll do it anyway, or try to do it. See, the thing is, like... Here, hold on, let me get rid of this, so it's only... Ow. $400 damage on a crit. Well, I can get another point into this too, or maybe directly into wolves. Still 6 away. Closing in on it. Closing in on my legendary node. Or my key passive. There. How much XP? I got like almost no XP. That was like not worth it. I got like 7 cinders out of that too. So, actually I got a lot more. At first it was like very little, and then I got like a big chunk. I still think that I would have been better off fighting like packs, but yeah, I mean, what can you do? Alright, I'm close to... It's like 75 per chest, right? 150. Okay, I'll go a little bit longer. I just need like... maybe... 275? No, 300, I believe. Yeah. Can I farm 300? And then I gotta turn them in after. I need to budget time for that too. I don't even have Petrify. Can I get Petrify yet? Is Petrify available for me? Oh yeah, Petrify has already been available for some time. Here, hold on a second. Let me take this and let me put... let me attach it to Petrify. Petrify is much better for me. I do lose out on my Stone Burst, but it's okay. Alright, Broodmother's Signet. Need to see if I have other... Oh, you know what? I can probably go like that. Killing an enemy affected by Petrify reduces its cooldown. Yeah, I need to max that out later, but, I'll deal with that. Well, later on. I could swap this. Good. Okay, I'm cutting it a little close here. I thought I'd be able to farm cinders a little more quickly, but apparently I can't. Oh, I don't have the reset yet. I guess that's rank 5 on my ult. Alright. Alright, back to town then. Oh, got another level up for just standing around. Alright, level 29. That's good. It's pretty handy. I guess go like that for now. Oh, right. I'm here. I need to set it to Penitent. And before I go any further, I'm gonna salvage all magic items. I want to actually sift through the rares that I have. Okay, so I only have 3 minutes to do all this. I have to hit the ones in this region because I already popped open the chests in the north region of the Helltide. Again, if there was another Helltide available in the Hantu, that would definitely make things a lot easier, but I don't. So, this will have to do. To be honest, I still haven't done the campaign as a method of leveling recently. So I kind of wanted to bring out, like, the Sorcerer, I guess, and maybe do that. That would be fun to test out how much more quickly I can level off of the campaign. Like, I'm pretty sure the campaign is faster than what I'm doing here. This is more fun, But the campaign is faster. Like like with if you're going solo anyway. Like if you're playing with other people, then I think you can just keep rotating like Blood Maiden. I think that's faster. I mean, not factoring in if you get boosted by other people. I'm talking about like at the start of the season, right? Start of the season. Hold on. I guess my Petrify's not up yet. I'll go for the other one. I'll just Petrify them. Okay, I think I budgeted myself just enough time. This is good. Hold on. That's not what I was hoping for. There you go. Okay, I'm done. I'm just gonna go and deal with the PvP zone whispers. I don't want to struggle and fight all these guys. Like, I have 49 Cinders, but I'm not going to be able to do anything with them. Okay, at least I have 6 Baneful Hearts, too. That also, like, I can... Well, I can save them for my Torment run, actually. Whichever ones I don't use towards Blood Maiden, like, if they don't spawn... If they spawn Nahantu Whispers, then, yeah, that would be, like, the very best case scenario. Then I can just trigger both. Like, I can do... Nahantu Helltide, and I can do the standard Helltide, and then I can get credited for all the Whispers. And a bunch of the chests. But in this particular case, I think I'll just skip that for now, for the time being. Alright. I'm gonna finish this for, do I have, like, a weapon I can switch over to? Well, Fortified gain 2 Earth skill ranks. Well, that doesn't really help me very much right now. Willpower, max life, movement speed. Increased movement speed when moving away from slowed or chilled. Now, that is an upgrade over my existing one. Only problem is, I don't know if I need more materials for it. Oh, okay, here's a staff that would be an upgrade over my existing one, but I think I'm going to be grabbing a few levels in a second, so I'm going to hold off on trying to upgrade my weapon until after I clear the PvP zones for their whispers. I'm only here for the boss, so I don't care about what difficulty is. Maybe higher difficulties would give me more XP, I don't know. But it's not where I'm at yet. I still don't have enough damage to bring this guy down very easily. Fortunate. Yeah, I mean, eventually I'm going to get to one with nature, and then that's a massive power spike. That's like, I want to say like double the damage. Perhaps more than double the damage, because I get like one of every like, not only do I get 80% multiplicative damage outright, but, or for my companion skills, but I also get an extra Poison Creeper, Raven, and Wolf, which works with Shepherds, so that's already like an extra 30% extra damage, but that's like on an existing damage bucket that I have. And I also get because I get an extra wolf, I get a lot more damage from using the active on my wolves, so it's a lot to factor in. I'm gonna get out of here. I have like 2,000 of these. I forget what this currency is called, man. There's, again, like too many things that they added to this game. Seeds of Hatred? Yeah, but I don't think I really care about that. Okay, so there's an event, like 2 events here. I could run these events and then try to do all the other stuff. Yeah. The alternative, if I wasn't running this PvP zone, would have been to do this, Tribute of Growth. I think that is actually not bad. XP-wise. Wow, the event is missing, so I think somebody has been here. It's kind of like with the other one. Earlier, one of the events was missing. Waves of Darkness? It's not the worst, I guess. I can just kind of chill and actually sift through my gear. I keep forgetting that this is where I'm supposed to sift through my gear. Well, I want to at least make it to Mastery, though. I feel like, I mean, again, I don't know if they really changed it, but I feel like I get a lot more XP out of it. If I complete it with Mastery. Wait a second, what am I doing? I actually have Spirit Boons. I totally forgot about this. Reduce damage from elites, increase crit chance, pack leader. Okay. Overload. I think it's overload, right? And I think it's. I mean, I'm not critting very often yet, but I still think. Actually, yeah. Sometimes I actually do crit though, and I actually want to see those damage numbers go sky high. So I'm gonna do that. Yeah. What have I been doing this whole time? Actually, in fact, I should respec this into a claw so that I can reset my skills more often. Alright, yeah, there. So this is the perfect time for me to adjust my skills in that regard, although I should have already had, like, it's been a while since I've played the game last time. Like, I think the last time I played was when I completed the season journey, so, it's kind of funny. Oh, there we go. I completed the mastery. I'm at 30.7. Now let's see how long it takes to do all this. Alright. 30.7. I made it all the way to like... Oh, okay. Well, I got like 30% for the completion of the... Oh, well, I guess that's because of the Whisper, now that I think about it. So, I only got like 15% for completing the event. The Whisper, of course, gave a lot more, but that's kind of what I was expecting anyway. Altar of Extraction. Okay, this is perfect. I can now take a moment to read through these and get rid of the ones that I don't care about. This one's good. I like the Herodic Strongroom ones. The Herodic Strongrooms, I don't know if they changed it, but they were huge sources of Obdicite. I don't know about now, though. Herodic Strongroom, I should save those. Nightmare Portal. Forgotten Wisdom, yeah, I keep that. Forgotten Wisdom, Materials Reserve, Gold Reserve, Materials Reserve, Vile Splendor, Protection Shrines, more Forgotten Wisdom. I don't think I need that many Forgotten Wisdoms, but still. All the Penitent. A lot of, again, like, layer boss sigils, so we'll see how that plays in with my character later. Maybe I can... I actually like the extra damage on this. I've maxed it out, then Petrify will be next, and then one with Nature. Okay. I'm maxed out on Tree of Whispers, so I will turn them in. And then I gotta figure out if I want to complete this last PvP quest, or... Yeah, let's see how long until it is finished. Okay, 13 hours. Yeah, I got plenty of time to clear that. I'm gonna turn this in, and then I'll go into the Helltide. This is like perfect timing. Greater collection of materials. Okay, do I need more materials? I guess I could. More baleful fragments. I'm kind of like tempted to do the one-handed weapons though, just because they'll give me more more chances to get alpha aspect. But I don't know if I'm high enough level to consistently get these aspects out of these chests. So, I'm not really dying to pick them up. I want to set it back to hard. Oh, there's actually two of these. All right. What are the options? Okay, so two Blood Maidens. I'll start off with both Blood Maidens. There's also Cinders collected and Slaying Harbingers. Okay, I'll probably open up with this one first and collect Cinders. Then I'll use those Cinders to turn into gifts here. Yeah, there we go. I have my game plan set out. Starting off by reading through everything before I take action here. It's good. Gold Reserve Blast Wave Shrines. You can get another one. Hey, there it is. Okay, perfect. I can use that after I complete these next. I think I'm basically set. I just need to activate this first. I need to get rid of all common and magic, and then maybe just sort this. Don't need those. Probably, yeah, I'm gonna want to swap this. Yeah, that is a pretty big damage boost. This is nice. I want to actually see. Do I... Oh, yeah, exactly. I need more Coiling Wars, but I like the aspect on this, so I might keep it. Or maybe other way around. I'll actually smash this so that I get the aspect staff. I think I will actually use that staff. My boots are already good. Yeah, this is a slight damage increase, and then I could combo that with Earthquake. Yeah. So I'll do that. Oops. Can I get damage on this? Yes, I can. And then I'll replace resource cost reduction with something else. Willpower. Ah, why not? And then put Shepherd's Aspect. And maybe on this one I'll put Aspect of the Moonrise to get some extra attack speed. Good. And if I salvage all this, and I'm in pretty good shape to continue on. I don't know why I have a magic ring here, but whatever. All right. Again, like I could probably take hard mode, but right now I just want to blitz through this as fast as I can, and I believe that the fastest way to go through all of this would be on normal, just so I can hit the Blood Maiden and then do all of these whispers in rapid succession. This Helltide first, and then the Nahantu one second. Like, I could not have asked for better timing on the Nahantu Helltide, because this is a Helltide in which I can use it, and I have 6 Baleful Hearts. I think it's Baleful Fragments and Baneful Hearts. I'll clear this first, though. I think I can afford to do... If I can do events, I always like to do the events because... Well, yeah, I can get more Sigil Powder. Although I guess I already do have the Forgotten Wisdom Sigil, so it might not be necessary, but... Yeah. Still, might as well run it. I'm just looking at what I have available right now. At level 32. The goal is to reach level 45. We're like an hour and a half into the run so far, and I want to make it to the point where I'm like rotating strongholds. I feel like strongholds are still a pretty good way of getting XP. I think that they are still, like, if you're trying to go from 45 to 60, they're still like the fastest, if you like have them available. But I know that some people like to do them like level 35 to 50 and then do Helltides for the rest. I know some people who did like strongholds. I mean, they only recommend doing like the faster strongholds. Like in my case, I wouldn't want to do the Nahantu strongholds anymore. Like the Nahantu strongholds, they take a while and they don't really give that much more XP than other strongholds, I find. Yeah, I'd rather do all the strongholds in the other regions. Like, they take, like, only, like, 3 minutes, most of them, at most, right? Like, Aramin's Pyre, okay, that one is kind of average, but I could still do it in, like, 3 minutes, maybe 4 minutes. It's not as bad as the ones in Nahantu. So, that's a help. I mean, I do need to collect cinders anyway, so this sort of works out. And don't I need to slay harbingers and demons? Yeah. I don't actually mind taking a bit of a detour to slay more demons, because I mean, if they drop Baneful Hearts, then or Baleful Hearts? Baneful Hearts? Baneful Hearts. Yeah, if they drop Baneful Hearts, I kind of need those anyway, and I need to complete this Whisper. Ideally, I want to complete all the Whispers. Yeah, before I make it into Nahantu. So, that's kind of where, like, what I'm thinking, and where I'm at right now. I have 2 more points to go before I have it available to me. The key passive, I mean. Actually, I should already have this available. 2 extra ravens. Yeah, I mean, in the past, before, like, I think it was last season. Like, last season, I think they reworked the way leveling, like, how quickly you can level, but, sorry, they actually removed the skill points, so, like, early on, it feels worse that you don't have your skill points, right from the get-go. And you don't have, renown rewards available either, but, the leveling is so much faster that doesn't really matter as much, I would say. Let me do this, and let me amp up my damage that way. Oh, okay, gotta keep my distance here. That was like my full damage rotation. I mean, like, once I get, Petrify at, like, rank 5, I think I'll be able to do a lot more damage than what I can pump out right now. Like, I'm getting 2 big damage spikes pretty soon. One from my key passive and the other one from maxing out Petrify for the bonus that it gives. To be honest, I think that, well, I think this is fine. I was gonna say that having, like, maxing out my ult would be more, like, higher priority, and I should rework my skill tree to accommodate that, but I don't think... I think I'm fine, honestly. Like the only monsters that really require me to use more than 2 casts, or 2 rounds of wolves is Blood Maiden and other big bosses. Where's Blood Maiden? Oh, okay, there she is. There you go. So, got like, what, a level up out of that? Is that including the Whisper? Yeah, that was with the Whisper. Subo's like rank 5. Actually, as a matter of fact, I yeah, that's fine. I can put on Field of Languish when I get hit by CC, and then I can go this way, and I can get my own sort of damage increase. 25% increase in damage from Subo, potentially. What else do I have? Cinders? I cleared the demons, I guess. Harbingers. Looking for Harbingers. I don't know if I want to spend too much time on trying to find Harbingers. Why are these... Like, these are... Marked. These look like they're gilded. One more point. Yeah, okay. Done. Alright. I got like 20,000 XP out of it. I wonder if they reworked that at all. I'm guessing they probably didn't. Yeah, they really gotta do more with that side quest, I think, but... Grants items on use. I mean, sure. Got some materials out of it, at least. Yeah, it'd be nice if you could even get, like, guaranteed legendary item or something. I still have yet to find any legendaries. Well, I mean, I've found legendaries, but not very many, right? Yeah, you give a reason to do the side quests at least. Right? Okay, yeah. It is taking me a while to find the Harbingers. Oh, there is a treasure goblin. Let's head for that. That's pretty important. I mean, it's gonna go down real fast. Ah, bloodied gloves. There we go, just as I was talking about legendaries. What is this? Crit chance. 4% crit chance. I can get behind that. Stone burst deals increased damage. Yeah, I don't need that. Yeah, this doesn't have modifiers that I need. And yeah, trying to put movement speed on it would be a pain because it's already legendary. As opposed to if I grabbed a rare instead. And use that instead. Medicine staff. Level 33. That's like up 5 levels. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a pretty big damage increase. I'm gonna have to switch that. This is the last pack. Increased damage to immobilize, stun, slowed, or poisoned. Yeah, okay, sure. Why not? And then my next level up is going to be for my ult. Hey, this is not even a Harbinger. Yeah, fighting Harbingers is actually so annoying. And I guess it doesn't matter because I'm already maxed out on Whispers, but still. Okay. Setting it to Penitent and then turning it in. It brings me to level 35. Greater Collection of Chaos. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I did already get 2-handers. And that didn't even give me, like, a full level up, so not there anymore. I know that in, like, a couple seasons ago, I could get, like, a full level up all the way to level 30, like, level 38, I think. So, kind of scaled that down, I feel, but, guess it's fine. Ooh, yeah. Movement speed, crit chance. Yeah, I'm going for armor right now. Like, I need more durability. Increased experience from kill streaks? Yeah, okay. Plus armor. Two-handed mace. Oh, okay. This one's, well, I guess it's not as good as the other one that I have. For chance. Movement speed. Yeah, I'd want this one over my existing one. Rare staff. Okay, sky collar, boots, totem. Wait, what's this? Greg's non-elites. Okay, so max life armor. Attack speed per kill streak tier? I think it's fine. Oh, this one gives a lot of armor though. That's the thing. Sure. I'll temper. Can I temper movement speed on it? I do have some coiling wards. Sure, why not? I'll do it. So I have that going for me at least. Salvage all this, and then also get some tempers on my amulet. Oh, I guess I used my coiling wards a little too early. It's fine. This will still make do with this extra damage, and yeah, I guess I can smash everything. And get Shepherd's Aspect on this too. Yep. Cur and Tech. Still don't have very many runes. It's another problem, but I'll deal with that later. A little bit of additive damage is missing. That's not a problem at all. Rank 5. I'll go normal then. And I guess I'll head on down that way. Oh yeah, I still have a whole bunch of cinders I need to turn into. Okay, let's start off with Blood Maiden. I mean, I'll end up slaying 150 demons by default. Harbingers might be a little bit more troublesome to come across. Yeah, just bypass all these for now. Maybe this might spawn a Harbinger? Guess not. Oh, there. My first Harbinger of the hour. Possibly my only one at this rate. Oh, I'm gonna level up here. Ooh, nice. Oh! It's here. There we go. One with nature. So now I'm gonna be hitting for... Just make sure that I have the correct imprint. Yep, I'm gonna be hitting for like 1,000 crit on my wolves, I think. So, yeah, these guys should be dying like a lot faster now than before. Ooh, resist all. You know what? I don't know why it keeps trying to select the bottom ring. Maybe that's what's going on. Domain tunnels, nice. Yeah, I can replace my top ring with it. Yeah, and then put on the additive damage temper later. Yeah. Let's get my wolves. Oh, wow, 3.6k damage when everything's put together. Yeah. Also, I'm hoping the resistances will be useful here. Okay, I'll actually look at that a little later. I think I should actually pay attention to what's going on here. Or I could just instantly wipe her out. Oh, there, level 36. Was that because of the Whisper? I actually wasn't paying attention. Or was that because of the kill streak? I think that was because of the Whisper. But 17.2%, 23. Wait, is that right? 118. So 17.2, 23.5. Yeah, okay, it does make a pretty sizable difference. Also, I got rare natural finesse recipe. Ooh, that's huge. That's like a lot better than the magic variant. Oh, no, 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 no. That was a misclick. I didn't mean to click that. Alright. Alright. I think I'm done here. Get more armor. Okay. Tortured Gifts open. Slay Harbingers. I mean, I gotta turn in 3 gifts. I'll spend a bit of time trying to see if I can find any Harbingers, but I think the Harbingers are just genuinely not worth it. Like, they take way too long to find. Wait a second, what? Why is this not active? Oh, there's a Harbinger. Okay, I might be able to do the Harbinger one here. I feel like it is easier to do in Nahantu, but not in the other location. And also, I need to turn in a whole bunch of chests later anyway, so... Yeah, I think I'll do these two back to back. I think that'd be fine. Oh yeah, I totally forgot too, but the events give obols. That was the other reason why I do them. I like to stack obols for when it's time for me to actually gear up in Torment, and then I have like a bunch of obols at the ready. But I do find it worth noting that I've only found the base treasure goblins. I haven't found like the gelatinous Cyrus. I haven't... Well, actually, no, that's not true. I found one gilded Baron, but no gelatinous Cyruses. What are the other ones? No, none of like the curious Merles, the ones that give obols. None of the... odious actors? Yeah, odious actors are nice too. Cinders. A lot of cinders. Yeah, it's like such a nice chill walkthrough on normal. Yeah, but as soon as I said hard, I actually had to pay attention, and the monsters were like much tougher all of a sudden. I guess I could set it to hard though now, just because I got like an 80% damage increase, and my weapon is pretty much up to date. I could do it. But I think I'll do it after... Well, but then again, if I switch the difficulty, then I think that the progress on slaying Harbingers does reset, so that might not be worth it. On the other hand, am I really getting that much out of that one Whisper that it's worth all the XP that I'll lose from not having it on hard mode? Probably not. Yeah, either way, my threat meter's about to pop. I don't really want to deal with another Hellborn on... Oh, hey look, Harbinger. Yeah, I don't want to deal with like another Hellborn on hard mode or above, so yeah, I'm gonna wait until this triggers, just so I have that going for me. Actually, come to think of it, I think that this is supposed to, like, my threat meter is supposed to spawn Hellborn by default, right? So I think that this might already be sufficient. Oh yeah, there you go. There's 2 Harbingers right there. In fact, I probably should have even triggered this over in the other region, and I would have probably been fine. Yeah, I still could. I have no idea where, like, these levels are coming from out of nowhere. Maybe other people are in this region killing stuff too, and then I'm just getting XP out of it, or... Yeah, I don't know. There. Or, no, you know what? I know what it is. I completed that Whisper. I see. Alright. Well. Alright. Hell gives way to their champion. Do they spawn another batch? Yeah, there you go. There's more Harbingers. Yeah, I think that... Yeah, I actually did make a mistake here. I should have actually gone to... back to the other region to trigger the threat meter so that I could complete the Whisper. Gloves. Nice. Oh, shoot. Oh, and I only have 30 seconds to clear this guy. I really don't know if it's that much better to complete like a mastery, a mastery event here. I don't think it is. I got like 10% of my XP bar. That's like nothing. Another Helltide Harbinger. Another Helltide Harbinger. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here and salvage all my stuff first. Then I'll set it to Penitent and turn in the Tortured Gifts. I think, yeah, I can probably open like 6 of them. Then maybe set it to Hard and go back into the other region. That should be okay. Yeah, this really should bring me to like level 45 or something. Like I'm pretty close, I'm pretty sure. In fact, I don't know if there's even a point in... I mean, there is kind of a point in me upping my gear as I go along, because if I want to actually fight on the higher difficulties, then my gear should actually be up to date. Otherwise, like, they can melt me really quickly. 52... Okay, sure. There. That's an upgrade. For feast items. Ah, it's fine. Alright. Cool. I'm gonna salvage everything. I'm also gonna drink my next potion just to be on the safe side. Shepherd's aspect. This is still fine. Oh, yeah, I can't imprint on bloodied items. I gotta be careful about that. I don't know if that's by design or if that's a bug. I honestly think that's probably a bug. That doesn't really make much sense that it's like that right now. Like, why would they make it so that, oh, you have a bloodied item, you can't actually do anything with it? That just doesn't make much sense. Like, they would probably be worthless then on release. Oh, that's fine. I haven't died yet so far. Got my damage. Oh, you know what? I can actually temper an upgrade for my damage because I got the rare version. Oh yeah, that's a big increase. Movement speed. Alright, yeah. I mean, I have everything. And I think at this point I need to start pumping up Petrify. I have it on Penitent, so I can turn in my rewards, hopefully get a lot of value out of this. And then I can figure out what I want to do after. I could probably do the Nightmare Sigils. Like the XP Sigil. Yeah, that'd be good. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, I was hoping I could just bypass them, but I'll petrify them first. Yeah, I mean, I put in some... Oh, ouch. If I get hit by the meteor, I lose, like, a good chunk of my life. Yeah, I do enough damage now that I can kill these guys in a reasonable amount of time, but I'm more scared about dying. I guess if I just constantly turned in the chests, it might not be that bad. Ooh. Okay, yeah. I think I might do that, actually. There is an event there, but I'll have to skip it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to run an event right now when I'm still sitting on 300 cinders. Okay, well. Really? They would just leave me alone? That'd be great. I'm still getting like half a level's worth of XP for every one of these that I open. Okay, I've opened 3. I got credited for it. Come on, please be Protection Shrine. Channeling Shrine. Okay, that's not bad. Because I can use it to petrify. Yeah, I'm getting like loads of XP here. And I can open up 2 back to back here while this Channeling Shrine is still active, I hope. Okay. Like, look at that. I'm like trying to grab the dagger, but it simply will not let me. Waiting for it. My petrify is up now. There you go. Okay, now if I die, it's not a big problem. Well, I got like nothing out of that chest. Ah, silent chest. I don't have any keys for it. Okay. Oh, they knocked me off my horse. That's too bad. Yeah, so I'm like level 39. Oh, and I can turn into the Tree of Whispers too. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Is there... I guess there's no Whisper attached to Kurast Undercity. Otherwise, that would have been great. Anyway, alright. So we're like 2 hours into the run so far, and then I'm actually pretty close to the point where I just gotta spam strongholds. One-handed weapons or collection of chaos. Okay, so I feel like chaos just gives better returns normally. Otherwise, I really do want to do one-handed weapons because I have no aspects that I need right now for my build, which is, you know, not good. That's actually terrible. Okay. Oh. Armor, movement speed. What do I have here? Shred. I don't need that. Be a big boost over mine though. Level 37. I can switch my gear, I guess. Yeah, sure. Why not? Always gotta switch if I have a alternative. At least that's how I feel. Yeah, okay, fine, sure. Spirit on kill. I don't really need Spirit on kill, right? Okay. Yeah. Let's slam Shepherds on this. Getting a decent number of offensive aspects, just not the ones that I need. Yeah, okay, sure. I can do Cur tab for now. Roderick Strongarm. I have like too many of these. Equipment Delve. At this point, I even have perhaps too many Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigils too. Materials Reserve. Yeah, no, I got way too many of these sigils. See how many more of these I can get. Lethal Shrines, Obol Reserve. Lethal Shrines. Okay, not... Yeah, it could be better, definitely. Okay, what do I have now? I could go here and clear Harbingers. Oh, there's some whispers that just spawned. I'm debating whether or not it'd be worth it to go back and actually clear them. But the other issue too is I'm like level 40. I don't want to like overshoot strongholds, but I think it should be fine. I mean, like if I skip a couple strongholds, it's not the worst thing. Okay, so I'm on Penitent. Just trying to think how this is gonna go. Clear a couple of these, and then I'd have to do the Seething Abomination anyway. Invoke Rituals 3. Okay. Okay. I mean, at this point, this will be a good chance for me to test out how strong my build is on Penitent anyway. Like, I feel like I'm actually killing it now. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Okay. Do I care to trigger this Hellspire? I don't think I want to. Yeah, I feel like Expert would be still the best option because I think the problem here isn't my damage. Like, my damage is actually a bit of a... look at that. Yeah, well, what I was gonna say is I don't think my damage is the biggest problem here. I think it's my survivability. Like, I think that if I at least played on Hard or Expert, I can kind of, like, hold my own. But not on Penitent. Not on Penitent. Oh shoot, I used the wrong rotation. I was supposed to activate my debilitating roar. I gotta get better about that. Oh Okay. I mean, why am I trying to worry so much about not... Well... Ow, ow, ow. Look at that. Can't even get on my horse. Yeah, there's too many of them. Trying to run this on Penitent is, like, actually pretty annoying. Yeah, this is a very prime example of why I'm, like, reluctant to run it on Penitent. I think the scaling is just... Like, if I had this level of power, like, maybe 5 levels earlier, it would have been okay. But where I'm at right now, I just don't think that's going to happen. Like, this is actually kind of a waste of time. Like, even trying to hit these invoke rituals, like, I'm actually making this way tougher for no reason. Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. Like, actually, I have made a bit of an error. I'm gonna set it to, I think, hard mode. Like, I think probably expert might be okay, but I don't want to take that risk. I think I'll just set it to hard mode and just be done with it. Yeah. At this point, I should be able to at least dog walk hard mode. Like, yeah, I had to pay like a little bit of attention to my health, but at least it's not going to be like, oh, they dropped the meteor on me and I lost like 80% of my life, right? And yeah, well, I guess it actually does keep... I feel like some of these... Well, I'll have to double check. Maybe it actually does remember my progress between me switching difficulties. Yeah, like, look at that. This is, like, so much easier now. One poison creeper will, like, just wipe them all out. Yeah. I'm glad, though. I didn't lose, like, too much time on this. Trying to run all this. Harvest. Okay. Slay goatmen? Yeah, okay. I can slay goatmen here. I mean, I need to boost my threat meter anyway, because then I can go claim the other whisper from the other health side. So I gotta pay attention to that too. Should probably restart my game. I think it's gonna crash soon. Maybe do it at the end of this hour. The end of this Helltide. I don't think I'm gonna make it through the whole hour though, so. Alright. Slaying goatmen. There's also a ritual to be invoked over there too. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna head on over there. I think this should level me up. Just want to get this out of the way. There you go. Good level up out of that. Complete an event, slay goatmen, deposit Venus motes. Yeah? Yeah. I think the goatmen should be fine. Like, I'm pretty close to finishing that. Yeah. Especially because, again, I could use the extra increase on the threat meter. Demolisher. Nice. That's gonna be yet another big increase to my damage. Like a 20% increase. Right. Oh, shoot. Yeah, those things hurt. Like, those falling swords have no business doing that much damage. And, like, that's one of the reasons why I remember I wasn't really enjoying the new season. Like, those falling swords are actually not fun to play around. Yeah, they really aren't. At least not for me. Maybe some people really like playing dodgeball with them. I don't know. Can't speak for others, but I can speak for myself in the sense that, yeah, like, there's no interaction, like, no real way to interact with it. No counterplay. They just throw a whole bunch of visual effects on you, and eventually one of them might actually get you. At least that's kind of what it feels like they were aiming for with this new season, and I just don't think that's how I want to play the game, right? That's not exactly why. It just isn't how I envision my D4 gameplay to look like. I don't mean that in a good way either, of course. Okay. Kill 3 elite monsters within 30 seconds. Yeah, I can skip this one. Where are the other goatmen? Why is there like... There's like no... I wasn't able to find any goatmen in the area. Did I kill all of them? Like, they haven't spawned at all. They actually haven't. This might actually be a big waste of time. Oh, there you go. I have 31, 32... there's some in the corner there. I gotta make this whisper so difficult. $35, okay. Yeah, almost there. Yeah, I think there's just no way, like... Okay, fine. I'm gonna get out of here. Like, they're not actually spawning any more goats. Yeah. I'm gonna use my threat meter, which is about to pop, to maybe get this other whisper. I mean, I don't think I'm... I think I'm making decent enough use of my time. Like, after this, it's just strongholds, so whatever. Well, actually, that's not true. I still need to run this thing. This Nightmare Sigil. So we'll see how that goes. Oh, cool. Is this a Harbinger? It is not. Tab ring. Okay, well, I maxed out what I needed to here. Trying to see... Oh, you know what I could do next? I could start pumping up my wolves. And there's an event here, too. You get some value out of this. Yeah. Complete this, and at the same time... Oh, that's hard mode, I just realized. So, I can just walk, or dog walk these portals. Oh, ouch. Okay. Where's the big boss? My ult is down, unfortunately. But I think I can still get this. Okay, yeah, my threat meter actually popped now. I think I chose the right difficulty. Because if I had set it to expert, I think I... Like, even here, sometimes if I get hit by, like, falling swords, they could come close to killing me. But it's mainly just falling swords. If I set it to expert, I'd have to worry a little bit more about falling swords. There you go. Oh, I completely misclicked that Raven's cast. Okay, did I get the quest? I'm 2 out of 5. What? The last one I did, like, they spawned like so many in comparison. I'm kind of confused. Alright, well. Can I kill this guy? I'm gonna try it. Here. Oh yeah, no, I have enough damage. I can kill him. 5k, yeah. There. More Hellborns, what? These like mini Hellborns, maybe? No, these are actual Hellborns. Don't know why they spawned 3 of them, but okay. Ow. Can't even break out of this prison. Oh, they dropped legendaries now? Nice. Nope, never mind. It's not a guarantee, but I'll take what I can get, I guess. Alright. I think I'm done here. I was going to try to hang out for the Harbingers, but the looks of things, that's not gonna fly. I'm gonna head back to Samak and maybe salvage all of my rares. Except for the ones that I've marked. Yeah. Wait, what? Okay, at least I got this. Subterranean aspect could be, well, would be very helpful for me, because now uh, my Poison Creeper will cast Landslide, which in fact means that maybe I'll go like this. Not really using Earthen Bulwark right now, so probably like that. Then I can keep resetting my Poison Creeper, like, without any issues. Ooh. Yeah, that's a lot of armor. And all this effort just to make it so that I don't just get, well, just so I can take slightly less damage in a Helltide. And I don't even think it's that. Well, don't even think like I'm getting that much value out of it. Okay, this is a decent weapon. But it's gonna be outdated pretty soon, I think. Alright. Salvage all items. And yeah, I'm gonna get going here. Let me just double check that. It does cast Landslide. Okay, yeah. Slay Goatmen. Okay, good. They actually respawned a few. Wait, it didn't reset itself? Actually, yeah, come to think of it, I don't think I've seen my skills reset themselves very much, even though the lucky hit chances are what it normally is supposed to be. Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm gonna back up here. I'm gonna set it to Penitent. I'm gonna clear 3 chests. And I'll go from there. $75, $150, $225. Yeah, okay. I mean, I was debating whether or not I should farm more cinders, but I don't think I need to. Okay, there's one here. Let's start off with this one. There don't appear to be any monsters nearby. Oh, this one's a freebie. Except for, apparently, they drop like a whole bunch of meteorites. I do that. Yeah, I really do think that I'm just gonna skip that rare item. I don't think it's worth dying over it. I see that there's like more harbingers here. I really do think maybe it is an Ahantu thing, because that other region has like no harbingers, but here they like spawn like nobody's business. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I was like tempted to just let myself die, but yeah, if I can avoid it, then might as well. Okay, whew. That was nice. Level 43 now. I just need another 2 levels, and I think I'm in a good good situation to start hitting the strongholds. So what I'm gonna do first... yeah, I'm already on Penitent. So I think I'm gonna upgrade this. And then I'm gonna use it to clear the XP sigil. Yeah. Alright. Switch out overpower damage here for... It's gotta be something. Oh, yep, there you go. Just raw damage, why not? Shepherds. And then I'll switch this out. Okay, now, this is Penitent difficulty. I'm gonna activate that. And I'm gonna go into here. Hierophant Pyre. When this is done, I also still need to do the PvP Whisper. Or maybe I can just save it for when I reach like level 60 or something. Yeah, you can see it like... takes me a little bit... Oh! Okay, well there you go, there's my first death. I mean, I have it set on Penitent, just trying to figure out like why you guys are so difficult to kill. Oh, ah yeah, Falling Swords, of course. Yeah, I mean I just walk in and die. Might have just burnt this sigil for no reason. I'm hoping that the rest of the dungeon might be a little easier. Oh, nice. I tried to dash out of the way, and then there was like a short little stagger before that went off. I don't even know like what exactly I died to there. Was it the explosion? I think it was the explosion. Keep in mind, I actually have max life on this too. Oh, look at that. Falling Swords. Nice. Even getting... I might have to actually ditch this. I don't think I'm getting that much more XP. I'll have to see how the rest of the dungeon... Oh yeah, no. They do way too much damage. I can't. Like, they hurt. I remember being here and, like, last time, and it wasn't that painful. But here, like, they're actually just completely mopping the floor with me, or at least the elites are. I guess the regular monsters not so much. But yeah, if I get hit by Falling Swords, then yeah, it's a problem. The orbs are good, 12k each, so... Yeah, I didn't really keep track of how much XP I had when I started, but... Yeah, this is still, I think, a nice change of pace from my usual runs. Oh, okay. Okay, so it was just... Ooh, still gotta pay a little bit of attention here, but it's not, like, unplayably bad, though. It's not like, at the entrance... Yeah, at the entrance of this dungeon, there were a whole bunch of elites. I think that that's, like, the main problem. If not for those elites, like, I would have been fine. So... yeah, as long as I'm not getting hit by, like, 4 different elites is like Falling Swords and all that, it's not... I'm actually okay. There's like 2 different routes. Oh yeah, look at that, yeah. Actually getting some good XP. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't just give up on this. Okay, so judging by the fact that there's some monsters on that side, maybe... I'll just head down here. Oh, I guess there is only one way to go. And thankfully I have Subo to reveal exactly where I should be headed, so that helps. Maybe in the future I'd want to get more right here. Oh yeah, I should have actually restarted the game before I started this XP sigil, because I don't know if it'll crash on me or not. 10.2k overcrit? Wow, that's without my ult active too. I have 2 points. Where could I put them? Oh yeah, put them in here. Backlash. Hatred growth. Yeah, there's a couple different routes to take, it seems. Wow, this guy takes a while to go down. Better give me a good XP orb out of that. No, he didn't even give me an XP orb. Yeah, it seems the bloodied sigils are most frequently encountered in the Helltide, because judging by this run that I've done so far, I've gotten like no nightmares or bloodied sigils, right? I don't even think I'm getting that much loot. Getting a good amount of XP. I'm actually getting a great amount of XP. I'm just not getting very much loot here. Which is not a bad thing. I mean, like, it just means that I have to sift through fewer items. It's nice. Oh. Yeah. I can level a couple, 1 or 2 more times out of this at a minimum. Like, look at this. Oh, walked past that orb like 5 times, I swear. Okay. Yeah, that's exciting. Might be done this a lot sooner than I expected to be. This as in the level 1 to 60 run. Okay. Whoa. That's a interesting delay. Maybe I'll go this way. Oh. There's a bunch of monsters. No, never mind. I'm seeing things. There we go. Got him. Why are these guys so painful to deal with? I don't need that totem. I don't think I'd ever really use a totem anyway. At least not the way that I build my character. I think that totems are usually the go-to for... I actually don't know if they're the go-to for a lot of people. I mean, it's kind of hard to argue with, like, Shepherd's aspect and having, like, a whole bunch of wolves. No, I might actually die here. Don't have enough potions. Oh yeah, that level up kind of saved me. Why are these things so difficult to kill? Like these spires of hatred, whatever they're called. Ow. Shock lance. Trying to clear this for completion's sake, but I don't even know if it's worth it. Do I get anything out of it that's worth me struggling so much? I don't think there is. Look at that, I got like gold. Wow, that's great. It's totally worth it for almost dying. Yeah, I do feel like this is honestly a pretty good alternative to doing Helltides. Really is. I just think that I should have started this a little bit sooner. How close am I to the end anyway? Yeah, like, I think I'm gonna end up being over-leveled by the time I get to the last stronghold. I mean, it helps that I don't have to do the Nahantu strongholds anymore. That saves me time, because I got rid of Renown, so I don't really have as much... Ow! I don't have as much incentive to run the Nahantu strongholds like before. Previously, I would run it so that I mean, I get like 1/6 of my XP bar for level 59 to 60, but I don't have to worry about that. as compared to previously. Ow. Oh, they hurt. Like, what? Why do they hurt so much? Can't wait to actually get, like, better gear. Like, items that are properly scaled to my level. Like, the progression from, like, level 30 to 6, or 30 to 50 is always weird. Like, it just never made sense to me. Like, this is something that people don't really seem to talk about, because most people don't care about leveling 1 to 60. The entire game is centered around, is balanced around what happens after level 60, right? With, like, Paragon and all that. But one of the issues that has been that has existed in the game ever since it first came out is that it is tougher going from 30 to 50 on the on like Penitent and Expert than it is going from 1 to 30 on like Penitent and Expert. And that just doesn't really make much sense. Like, why would it be the case that I would want to do like play on Penitent on like level 15 to 30, but then, oh, it got, suddenly the game is more difficult now that I'm level 30, so now I should actually scale down the difficulty. That seems kind of backwards, right? Like, usually you would think, oh, well, my character's strong enough to take on hard mode, now I should move on to expert, and then to penitent. It doesn't make much sense that, like, we go forward 2 steps and then backwards 1. Yeah, it's kind of a weird balancing philosophy regarding, like, activities in the game that you can do, but that's kind of how it feels. Okay. I didn't even get to cast, like, Petrify, and I just instantly die. I don't even know, like, I got killed by a Pululator. That's, like, one of the regular monsters, right? I don't even think it's, like, one of the big guys. Yeah, I still think that... Oh, my ultimate actually did go off, because it's on cooldown. Wow. Yeah, I actually almost think that running Helltide's just the way to go. Like, if I were playing hardcore right now, this would be a stupid thing to, like, I would never want to touch Penitent. Like, this is actually, it's not even a question of how unfun it is, but it's just so dangerous and for no reason. Like, I still don't know how, like, I should actually watch how others play. Like, this is probably the one time that I'm actually stumped. The way the game has been structured as of last season, like, level 40 to 50, if I want to actually tackle on Penitent, like, do the other people who play ever touch Penitent, or do they just keep it on normal all the time? I know that they used to keep it on normal all the time, and they just run through campaign. Maybe that's what they do, actually, because in campaign, it doesn't matter if you're playing on normal or Penitent, right? Like, that's one of the reasons I said that, yeah, like, campaign is going to be the fastest. You just breeze through campaign. Like, you can actually just dog walk it, not think twice about it. There's no challenge. There's no... there's very few monsters that are going to be, like, genuinely threatening or dangerous. And you get, like, more XP, by far, than actually doing, like, any overworld activity. Can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe I should just let myself die to get more potions. And again, that's not a complaint. I'm just saying that is that's like... That's basically I'm just stating it as a fact, right? Like, try it. Run campaign, and then do what I'm doing. Trying to play Helltides on either normal or... I mean, I guess, like, in the... Oh, okay, nice. In the very best case scenario, if your character is already, like, fully geared out, you have all your equipment, you have all of your tempers, you have all of your aspects, you have all your materials, then, yeah, running, like, Helltide might be quicker. It might be quicker because you can, like, breeze through everything, and then you can open chests on Penitent, and then you can level super fast like that, maybe. I think that there have been some people who do, like, 1 to 60 speedruns, and then for those, they would not actually use the campaign. But if you're doing, like, a first character, then, yeah, you probably want to just go through the campaign, because it's like, especially if you're playing solo, because it's just so much easier, so much faster. I actually can't wait for next season too, because, well, not season 12, like the season that's coming up, but there's I think after this season, Lord of Hatred is coming out, and they did hint at solo self-found mode. So it'll be nice and interesting to see what it'll be like matching up my own individual progress, like playing by myself, to other people who essentially play by themselves. Because, like, yeah, I mean, I don't regularly play with others. Like, for most activities, I play solo. Occasionally, I'll play with others, but that's typically only if I want to help others out. Well, I guess what that means is I'm not going to be able to help others out as easily, but still, that still means that I can have a lot more fun. Well, I can have a bit more fun with going through the game and all that. Um, by myself, and that's kind of one of the journeys I want to be able to share with others, the solo self-found journey. Even if it unfortunately means I can't help out others as easily, it is still um it's still something that interests me a lot, because then I get a chance to see what it, playing solo like fully is like. I do kind of wonder what group activities will be like though. Like, does that mean I have to solo every Legion event, or can I still join other people for Legion events, but I just can't trade with them and all that? Because I think that I want to say that would be the best case scenario, but like maybe you just can't party with other people. Yeah, I think that's how it works. Yeah, you can join others for world bosses and Legion events. Otherwise, like, how are you gonna do like a world boss, right? I guess you could solo it, but yeah. There you go. Oh, Joe staff. Okay, that'll be an upgrade over my existing equipment. I'm kind of curious to see how big the damage increase there is, though. All right, Heart's Garrison. How? I just keep non-stop spawning monsters. Did they even drop any orbs? Oh, okay, one of them did. Hey, look at that. Another big damage increase, 40%. So keep in mind that my old weapon, which was like 4 or 5 levels ago, was like, well, I guess it's still like a 10 level difference, but yeah, that's like double the damage. Like, I went from a weapon that hits for like 80 damage per second now to like 133. Let's say like a 75% damage increase over 10 levels. It's kind of crazy at this point. Yeah. Yeah, really. I guess the one way that I could have really sped up my run is I shouldn't have spent so much time trying to clear these one Grim Favor Whispers, and then I could have just done this instead. One Grim Favor Whispers. Yeah, I also went back and tried to do some... Yeah, I think that's fine. I think that's like the main issue. Like going back to clear like one Grim Favor Whispers. But the thing is, in the Hell Tides, I actually, because I was doing those Whispers, getting, I was actually getting Cinders. Oh, nice. I just instantly die. I can't even walk into the room without just getting completely murdered. Is this a cursed well? No, it's not. There's no event either in this map. I actually scoured the entire map. I was very meticulous about it this time. Oh, and my ult is down. I like how my ult still goes through, even though, like, even though I just die immediately. Okay, there. Good. Let me make sure that all the orbs are collected. Oh yeah, there we go. Leveled just in time for the boss. Kind of wanted to use this Blast Wave Shrine for the boss, but I guess I'm not gonna have that luxury. Takes so long for the boss to spawn. Does it matter though? Yeah, I mean, in comparison to everything else I did just now, like, this boss feels like a cakewalk in comparison. Oh, look, honestly, it makes no sense either that the elites feel tankier than the bosses. Like, how does that make any sense? Alright, well, sure. That was painful. I died 9 times during this. But at the end of the day, I'm still a lot happier that I got to clear all this, right? I think that I got like 5 levels out of that over the last... When did I start this run? Like 15 minutes ago? Maybe a little earlier, a little more time than that, like 20 minutes ago. Got like 5 levels. It's not terrible. There's a whisper here, debating whether or not I should go and clear it, or if I should actually just commit to hitting the strongholds at this point. Oh yeah, that's a nice bloodied axe. Can I even imprint onto it though? Because if I can't, then it's pretty worthless, right? It is actually worthless. Movement speed per kill streak tier? Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, my current one has life, though. Cooldown reduction. Yeah, okay, sure. I'll use this one. Max life. It feels bad that I had to pay such close attention to upgrades early on, as compared to before. All these items don't really matter either. Just gonna salvage all these. And then... Okay, well, at least I got a nice little upgrade here. Damage. Damage over time. Yeah, I'd like to swap that out if possible. Life on hit. Yeah, okay, I can get behind that. I could use some extra survivability, I guess. Alright. Boom. Repair all. And I'm gonna salvage this. Nice. I'm gonna get like a couple more potions here. And I can get ready to hit whatever I want. So I'm level 47 now. Just trying to plan out my route for the rest of the run. Cinders. Collect cinders, demons. There's like another one underneath. Yeah, I should do this one. I feel like doing the Whispers and the Blood Maidens are like very fast XP. I'm gonna go and set it to normal. Or hard. I'll do hard. Yeah, I think I can manage hard. I'll go hit Blood Maiden. And then I'll do the Whispers. All of them in rapid succession. And then after this, it'll be Strongholds. I was hoping to start the Strongholds at level 45, like I mentioned before, because now I'm going to be, like, way over-leveled, so I'll probably have to skip some of the Strongholds, but, again, like, I got the Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare Sigil a little too late, and, you know, it did take me a decent amount of time to clear all this. Oh, okay, well, they seem to have gone ahead and spawned this. I can't quite one-shot it. I mean, it's on hard mode, too, so that's part of the reason why, I guess. Struggling a bit. Okay. Oh, shoot. Yeah, missed the days where I could just look at the boss and just one-shot it. Why am I struggling so much with Blood Maiden? Maybe it's because I don't have any aspects, yeah. It might be because I'm lacking all of my aspects, like I straight up don't have any... Oh. Spirit Anima from the Undead. Yeah, I don't usually like to run Blood Maiden with other people, but I actually have enough Baneful Hearts that I could have spawned it myself, and I would have spawned it myself, so whatever. Not gonna fret over it too much. Penitent. Should give me a good amount of XP. Greater Collection of Chaos. Hurrah. Polearm. Now we're talking. Okay, now this is a huge increase in damage. Yeah, I will use this. Okay, what about the other things that I got? Hopefully we got some goodies out of this. Now the items I'm looking for are starting to show up. Oh yeah, this would be a good boost to my damage. Physical resistance too. Yeah, can't really argue with that. 2 to rabies. If only it was plus to wolves. Oh, this thing is for... I think I'll salvage this. Use Juggernaut's aspect. Why not? Basic skills. All right. Well, not the best, not the worst, I suppose. Wait. Okay. I think that's... Yeah, I think this is fine. That was the right adjustment. Okay. Yeah, I'm fine. Right. Do I have the companion? Temper yet? I guess not, huh? This is still fine. Increase in damage. And then, what else do I have? Ah, yes. I can put on extra damage on here. And then there's the Shepherd's aspect. Okay, it doesn't really cost that much, that's good. I can throw it on this new polearm I got, and I can also replace Spirit on kill. With vulnerable damage, sure. Okay, I can salvage everything. And now I have a much stronger weapon than before, and I have 3 points that I should probably actually use at this point. Maybe here. No, wait. It's the wrong one. It's in Venom I'm supposed to use. Oh, yeah, and there's Catastrophe, too. Actually, in fact, I should probably max out Catastrophe first. In case I need to fight another Blood Maiden, something of that sort. Cinders collected, slay demons. Oh, yeah. I want, just collecting cinders, right? Yeah, alright, fine. I'm gonna do these whispers, and then I'm gonna move to strongholds. And then the PvP thing, I'll activate. I'm gonna do that when I'm, like, prepping for level 60. Cinders... Slay demons. Okay, yeah. In that case, there's tons of demons here, so I'm gonna get right to it. Again, I'm on hard mode because I think I can handle it. Despite the fact that I have yet to come across any of the aspects I need aside from Shepherds. Again, like, I made the right call trying to pick up Shepherds right away. Because if I did not pick up Shepherds, then this whole time I would not have an extra, well, I mean, 10% times however many companions. Oh, Odious Sector, nice. Yeah, this should help solve my material problems for a good long while. Well, that's not true, actually. I only got 4 Baneful Fragments. I wonder if they nerfed that. I feel like I should be getting a lot more. In the past, I would have gotten a lot more. I'm like level 48, too, so... Level should not be the issue here. Anyway, like I was saying, though, yeah, this one aspect, like, let's just lay it out straight here. I'm getting... 4 ravens. Hold on. Yeah, so I have 4 ravens, 2 poison creepers, 3 wolves, so 9 companions. So, if I didn't have this aspect, I would not have, like, I'd be short, like, 90% of my damage. Like, I'd actually be doing half the damage I've been doing this whole time. And I've had this for the last 40-some levels, right? Oh, ouch. That hurt. Ow. Yeah, they hurt. The sooner I can get out of here, the better. I want to set it back to normal. Yeah, strongholds are still the way to go for... Maybe 40 to 50. 40 to 50 is the toughest part of the leveling process. After 40 to 50, it's actually a lot more bearable. Something to consider for the next runs that I do, but I got kind of carried away with... Like, getting from 20 to 30... Well, I feel like 1 to 30 feels longer than 30 to 60 nowadays. It's not, but because from, like, 1 to 15, you have to struggle just to get your... Like, in my case, I need to get spirit boons. Like, level 15 is usually where everything gets unlocked. Like, spirit boons, like sigil powder, tempering, or aspects. Yeah, that's all unlocked like level 15. So once you get 50, oh, and not even mentioning that for this particular build, my companion skills are like here, right? My companion skills are all the way down here, so I need like 11 points to get there. So it takes actually quite a while. It takes quite a while to reach there. It takes quite a number of steps. But then once you get there, from 15 to 30, then the issue is just trying to get your build to clear stuff quicker. And then once you reach level 30, that's when things go like much faster. So, yeah, that's how I feel about leveling now with their new system. I only have 80 cinders. How does that make any sense? I have 104 cinders on hand. Yeah, I didn't even max out on... Oh, maybe I did max out on whispers, actually. Yeah, that would make the most sense. Somebody else is in this Helltide. I see. Died to a warden. So far, I've only died on Penitent. I can kind of live with that. And keep in mind that this is me dying on Penitent, even though I actually upgraded all my gear to where it... Oh, okay. Well, just as I said that I have not died, aside from on Penitent, I died on hard mode. Nice. Well, whatever. I don't think that matters. Cinders collected. Yeah, I think this is yet another mistake that I'm making too. Well, I mean, I guess collecting cinders is worth 3 Grim Favor, so that's not that bad, but at this point I should just be running the strongholds. Eventually, though, I want to do the PvP Whisper and then just turn it in to get my level up. Yeah. I guess all this means is I can just do the really fast strongholds. I don't have to do like the slower ones like Light's Watch. Like, most of those are just optional now. Nostrava should be pretty quick, you know. Math's Redoubt. Math's Redoubt I just gotta hit the Ceremonial Staff for. Okay. Still no Nightmare Sigils that have dropped this whole time. I mean, there's Bloodied Sigils, but not any Nightmare Sigils specifically. Oh, that was a misclick. Didn't need to enter here, but sure. Yeah. I feel like realistically, the highest you could go with most builds is hard mode. I wouldn't go anything further than hard mode. Well, I guess if you were to play on Penitent, though, and you were to just keep hitting the Tortured Gifts whenever you have access to them, and this is all assuming it's like the first character. If, you know, like this is your like second character or whatever, you could probably just max out, you could just temper all your defensive equipment with like max life and you might be okay. But as a first character, I think that... Hold on. Let me try to figure out how to get down here. Yeah, as a first character, realistically, you'll probably only ever want to play on Penitent or on hard mode at the most, or yeah, at most, because like, I mean, as you can see here, like I have more damage than what most like B tier builds would probably be putting out at this level for leveling, and yet a lot of the trouble that I'm facing right now is survivability. Like, I actually can't stay alive on Penitent and probably on Expert. On hard mode I died once, but okay, to be fair, that was avoidable. Like that's kind of on me for not paying attention. No, Penitent, like there's actually nothing I can do. Like there's actually just way too many things that'll just instantly kill me. Maybe it's a skill gap. Maybe you, whoever's watching or listening to this, if you make it this far into my walkthrough, might play and then find out that, oh, well, I'm so much better than this inventor guy. Like I'm actually able to stay alive a lot more easily than he can, right? You know, your mileage may vary, but uh, the experience I have right now is that this is quite a struggle. Oh, look at that. Level 49, great. Hey, Crimson Khan. Sup, Adventure. Your dedication to Druid is remarkable. Hey, man, I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Uh, yeah, I mean, what can I say? I mean, it's not even really a dedication to like to Druid nearly so much as it is dedication to Companion Druid. Just need to make that distinction clear because, you know, like I'm not really too interested in most of the other like the other Druid builds. It's just this one specifically that I care about. All right. Uh, I have completed the Whispers here. And so I think that means that it's time. I gotta slay some more Harbingers, but I don't think I care about that one. That's actually gonna take forever if I'm still at 2 out of 5, despite having already cleared a Blood Maiden and 2 other Whispers. Alright, I'm gonna set to Penitent, and yeah, let's see if I can bypass these monsters and just use Petrify to get around. How are you doing, by the way, Crimson Khan? How, like, have you been playing D4 recently, or what have you been up to? Yeah, I'm just going through the game, you know, the usual drill. There's a PTR, so I wanted to test the new changes with my Companion Druid. I'll be frank with you, I don't really think there's very much that's changed overall. Like, to the point where I don't even know if it really makes much sense for... Like, yeah, I'm gonna play this character through to Torment 4, but if I'm being completely honest, I'm not exactly dying to do content right now. Like, last season, it made a lot of sense for me to do content, given that... Oh, hold on a second. Oh, yeah, I can clear these guys pretty easily now. It's good. Hold on a second. Yeah, last season it made a lot more sense for me to actively make content because, well, last season they completely overhauled a lot of the existing systems within the game. So, okay, sure. You know, you can argue that is kind of nice to see where my Companion Druid stands relative to how it used to be. And in terms of damage, it felt stronger. In terms of survivability, survivability, it felt a lot weaker. So that was good information. But because this season isn't really that much different from the last season, I can already kind of gauge out roughly where the build is at, which is that it's weaker than its counterpart from last season, right? Because you don't have sanctification. Well, actually, I don't even know if there's sanctification. They said they were going to get rid of sanctification, but I saw that like sanctification is actually on the PTR in Torment difficulties, apparently. So, I mean, I'm gonna have to see when I get there, I guess, but... Oh yeah, let's take a look at this damage here. Wait, where are my wolves? Huh? Thought I reset it. Okay, that was weird. Alright, well, I got my Whisper complete. Now I can actually begin doing strongholds. Yeah. Cool. I'm starting it at like level 49, which is roughly where I would be normally. And I could like turn in my Whispers to hit level 50, but I'm gonna save that for when... I'll save that for when I reach level 60 so I can get some easy gear. Alright, let me go through the ones that are easiest. I'll go Malnock first. I think after I complete Malnock, I also open up a town that I can smash my gear. Crimson, you said, I'm wondering how bad they nerf Paladin, so I'll play Paladin PTR Poly tomorrow. Okay, that sounds like a plan. I wish I could kind of give you more intel on that. To tell you the truth, I didn't really play much at all last season beyond my Companion Druid. Like, I saw there was like a lot of hype for Paladin, a lot of people played Paladin. I myself didn't really play around with Paladin, for a number of reasons, but one of the big reasons is I knew that it was gonna get nerfed like crazy, right? Like, it's very clearly the strongest build by a significant margin. Kind of makes sense for it to be that way. It's like the strongest, like, it's like the new character. So on launch, like of course, they're gonna want it to be like super strong. So you know, I figured that whatever state the paladin is in the current season is not going to be how it stays for the next while. So, like when Lord of Hatred comes out. So I kind of wanted to just uh I'll probably wait to play Paladin until next season, I think. I'm not, and I mean, there's still a lot of people who are more knowledgeable about Paladin, who are more interested in it, who've played a lot more or spent a lot more time on Paladin. So they might know a lot more about how badly Paladin got nerfed. I don't think that the bloodied items are going to make too much of a difference. Maybe they might. There's also some like new uniques. I don't know. Maybe there's some like crazy synergies that could make a big deal. Not sure. But yeah, you played Sork, Necro, Paladin, and Druid. Sork had the most fun. That's surprising. I figured that you would, like, I thought that most people would have the most fun with Paladin, just because, well, it's like the new thing, right? So what, what sorcerer build did you play? I'm guessing Crackling Energy, but maybe you actually played something else, I don't know. Yeah, what did you end up playing? And, like, how was it? Like, what was your, like, highest pit clear and all that? For me, I cleared the season journey in one day, and then I was like, okay, cool. I think that that's a good place to stop for the season. I already had done my build guide on the PTR for the Companion Druid and the Thorns Barbarian, and I don't think they really changed all that much, so I wasn't really dying to switch it out. Okay, what is this? Casting a storm. Yeah, I don't really need this. Yeah, I don't have. I think I should just smash it. Okay. I think I'll just salvage everything. Like, I was. Oh, wait. Yeah, I need this. Aspect of the Stampede. Oh, yeah, alright, that's amazing. Finally starting to get the uh, things that I need for this build. Actually, I could probably throw this on, yeah. I'll replace my old one for it. Poison Creeper. 2 ranks Poison Creeper? That's good. Pretty good. Poison Creeper is nice, but I need Wolves more than that. Crit Chance. Actually, I'll use this for now, yeah. I kind of like life, but I think that's going to get outscaled very quickly. Not too long from now. Rare Staff. I think my polearm is actually still my strongest weapon. Yeah, sorry to leave you hanging, by the way, Crimson. I just want to get through sifting through my gear so that I can focus on just, you know, steamrolling through everything else. Like, look at that. Okay, I'm done now. Now I can just... Oh, what are these? Oh, reduce ultimate cooldown by 1 second. Oh, yeah, but I don't have any 2-socket items. Alright. What is this? There's a Legion event here? I thought there was one in Hantu. I guess they have 2. Core Dragon, yeah, I skipped that one. Nastrava. Yeah, Nastrava's pretty easy. It takes a while to get there, but, I mean, it's nice and simple, so I'm gonna head there next. You said, yeah, crackling. Okay, of course, just teleporting and watching everything die. I see. You know, it's funny because I theory crafted, a teleport build. Like a build where a sorcerer can just spam teleport, and it kills everything with teleport. I wanted that since the game first came out, but with crackling energy and all that, like there's no, and they haven't nerfed crackling energy either. I mean, I guess they don't really see much reason to. They haven't really nerfed much of anything. So whatever was like ridiculously strong or like S tier last season is still gonna be the same this season. Uh, Meaning that like I don't really have much incentive. I guess that's the main thing for me. I don't have much incentive to put out a new like video and tell people, hey, yeah, this is a build guide for, you know, this build, because there's not very much that changed relative to last season. Now, yeah, it's true that sanctification is gone, but in the first place, it's not like destroy the demonic effigies. Okay.
I must destroy them.
It's not like people would try and revolve their builds around the certainty of getting sanctification. Usually sanctification is like, oh, okay, this is a nice bonus effect that really helps my build. But you would never be like, oh yeah, you need to get, I don't know, alpha aspect as your sanctification. Like, that just wouldn't really make much sense. Anyway, so just teleporting and watching everything die, yeah, that's the dream. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that you got to live out that fantasy. I think a lot of people were having a lot of fun with that build. So, nice to see that it was the same for you. They work on new stuff rather than Season 12, so I don't think much will change in Season 2, because it will be a short one. No, exactly. That's what I had pointed out from the beginning. When I started this run, I was like, yeah, no, they even themselves admitted that, yeah, they're all hands on deck for Lord of Hatred. Like, okay, I mean, I can understand. Like, I wouldn't expect them to do any sorts of, like, groundbreaking changes when a new season is like the new expansion is literally around the corner, right? So, all right, I'm not going to give them too hard a time for that, or I'm not going to like bash on them for that. I mean, they sort of have their priorities locked in, I guess. But still, what that means for me personally is that, yeah, like, I don't have much incentive to do some new build guide video. I mean, like, I'll do one anyway for Companion Druid and Thorn's Barb, that's fine, but it's like, there's not really... Whatever character I have now is going to be much the same character as it was last season, minus the sanctification. So I'll probably have to talk about, I guess, the build feeling slightly weaker because I no longer have sanctification, but otherwise, yeah, it's like the same exact build. I think a lot of the builds are going to be in that boat. So, yeah, really, it's just to do with Lord of Hatred. That's really it. Oh, wait, what am I doing here? I should be going straight to the bottom. Waiting for the Beast of Mordain. Yeah, okay, I have more than enough damage to overkill it, so I don't need to upgrade just yet. I could probably smash my conceited aspect on this. Yeah, that'd be good. Nice. Enter the Beast's Lair. And I also have 3 points. I can toss it into Poison Creeper, I guess. Wait, actually... I mean, my wolves got this. I have 3 into Finality. Do I have 3 into Backlash? I guess I do. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can just focus on maxing these out, whatever. Level 51 item. This should be much stronger than what I have right now. Anyway, that's good, though. I'm glad that, I mean, it sounds like you've been having quite a bit of fun with the season as of recent, so, or the recent seasons. Alcarnus and Crusader's Monument should be easy enough. Shouldn't take that long to get there either. So just to recap, I think I started at like level 50. Pretty much. Like a little before level 50. Oh, let me activate another elixir here. Yeah, I don't know what to say about the new season, though. Like, I don't know what... I don't expect to play very much of the new season. I'll just be upfront about it. Like, as I had mentioned before, if Lord of Hatred is right around the corner, I don't want to, like, invest all my energy into making a whole bunch of content for a season that's going to be shorter and not very different from last season. Like, if... Like, part of the reason why people make content is, oh, well, this would be that, oh, well, there's a new season coming out. And what has changed and what do I need to know, right? And if the answer is, oh, there's not really much of anything, then I'd rather make, maybe do other things or make content on other stuff, other games. I think Last Epic is supposed to do like a reset sometime soon, aren't they? Not, like a not a reset, sorry, like a new season. Wait a second. Did I? No, I think I'm fine here. Okay, so I have all three skulls. That was nice and quick and easy. That's two. Okay, what if I just petrify them? Alright, well that was easy. Oh, and they actually all do end up spawning. I can kill all three of them at the same time. Oh, except this guy's a little bit further out. Good, done. Nice and easy. There, done. I think this gives me a good amount of... This gave me a good amount of XP. What do you think about Darkhaven? I'm a bit hyped. What's Darkhaven? This is my first time I'm hearing about it. Is it like a new ARPG or something? Or what exactly is it? I don't know anything about this. I'll do Omas Redoubt, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I have no idea what Darkhaven is. Darkhaven? I'm not opposed to trying out new games. Like, I remember when I started this channel, I was thinking to, like, play a whole bunch of different games. X-Defiant, Last Epic, obviously Diablo 4 here, and a couple other ones, but... Oh, and Grim Dawn, too. That one kind of fell by the wayside. I just never got around... Like, there's just too many games and not enough time. And also, like, if I want to get to know a game to the point where I'm happy with making content for it, then I think I need to invest, like, a lot of time. Like, I'm not very good at, like, juggling between, like, 3 or 4 different games and knowing them all at, like, a decent level. If I get into, like, if I get in Diablo 4, I really get in Diablo 4. So, I never ended up actually playing a lot of these other games, even though I intended, or, like, I played them, but not as much as I would have wanted to. Altar of Ruin. I guess I could just do all the strongholds aside from the ones in the Hantu. Maybe this one, Alcarnus. I can go through there via Tarsarak. Or Dolra takes a while, if I remember right. Polearm. Oh, companion augments, rare recipe. Okay, that's a help. Ooh, there, that's a huge upgrade. Like, look at that, 166 max life. Okay, now suddenly I can take on Penitent, no problem, because I got an item that just has like 5 times the amount of life as everything that came before it. It's very strange. But yeah, that's kind of how it all works. Wait a second. I haven't maxed out wolves this whole time? Okay, well, I'm like mildly embarrassed now. Yeah, okay. Tarsarak it is. So yeah, what is Darkhaven? Tell me about Darkhaven. I'm guessing it's another ARPG. It sounds like it would be an ARPG. RPG at a minimum. Maybe it's an MMO too. Yeah. delve deeper and Alucardus, so I can skip past all these guys and just hit the Lair of the Witch, and then Altar of Ruin will be next. Interloper. This one's usually pretty quick as long as I'm paying attention. And I'm actually hitting what I'm supposed to. I guess this run is gonna come out to be like a little around like 4.5 hours to 5 hours. I was hoping to get it under like 4 hours, but maybe that's a little ambitious. I mean, unless I'm doing the campaign. If I do the campaign, if I do the campaign, I think I could clear it like 1 to 60 in like under 3 hours, but if I'm not doing campaign, then it usually takes a bit longer. A bit longer is in like an extra hour and a half or so. I don't know. We need to like analyze my gameplay and see like one of these days and really see if there's a way to speed this up using the route that I'm taking right now. Like I'd like to get these runs to be at least under 4 hours. Maybe under 3 hours is kind of ambitious. Like even getting 1 to 15 is like an hour by itself a lot of the time. Oh shoot. I gotta actually clear this. Like, I need to look for, like, big time saves. Like, yeah, okay, paying attention, like, in this case, like, okay, I lost out, like, half a minute, maybe. But there's gotta be other things that I could switch out, like, big time saves, like, oh, don't do the, Nightmare or XP sigils, like, it's a waste of time, something like that, right? Alright. Lair of the Witch. Yeah, alright. Hey, Bob Allen. Not Bob Allen, sorry, Bob Ballard. Misread that. He said Stronghold is definitely the way to go for leveling, especially lower level. So what do you consider a lower level? Are you talking like level 1, or are you talking like level 30, or are you talking anywhere between level 1 to 60? Because lower level, like, usually, I like to run Strongholds from 50 to 60, because I feel like it's just much quicker, much easier to hit the Strongholds one after another in like the later levels. Then you don't have to worry about monsters being like super strong and like having to rescale the difficulty and all that. So for me, I like to hold off Strongholds until the end. In fact, I think that's what other people recommend in their leveling guides, and I can kind of understand why. But I know that there are some people who have started running them at like, let's say like level 30 or 35, right? So like 10 to 40, right? So what then? If I do all the strongholds, I actually didn't try this because again, like they keep rescaling the XP, right? So if I started strongholds at, let's say, like level 10, because I tried to do a stronghold a while back and I got like one full level out of it at like level 10, but I can also get like a full level out of it like level 30, so it feels like a waste. I don't know. So tell me then, if I start doing strongholds at level 10, will it actually take me all the way to 40? Because if so, then yeah, maybe I should do it like that from now on. Then after do Helltide. So Helltide from 40 onward, but then Helltides from 10 to 40? Okay, how long does it then do Helltide with Elixir on? How long does it take you then? Like, are you on PTR right now? Is that your leveling method? How long did it take you to get from 10 to 40? Okay, I don't know what's going on here. Explore the cavern. Like, these guys should already be triggered. Did I miss something? Maybe I went the wrong way. That's really strange. Explore the cavern. Yeah, no, I'm supposed to go through here. Yeah, this is the usual spot. I think it's bugged. Ugh. Yeah, that's very unusual. There's supposed to be some... Actually, wait, no. Maybe this is right. Ritual chamber lock. Oh, there you go, okay. Yeah, that was very strange. The other one didn't appear. I mean, I didn't make a new character right now, but it got me to 60 pretty quick. But man, it can take 10 hours, 12-hour day. Because the thing is, like, with the leveling method that I'm using right now, I get 1 to 60 in... Well, I mean, it depends on the build too, of course, right? But, my... Like, right now, I'm on track to complete my 1 to 60 in about 4 hours of gameplay time. If you're telling me that you can do 10 to 40 and it takes you 10 hours, then, well, that actually would be slower than what I have here. Right, so that's what, though mine I'll try tomorrow. Okay, I would appreciate that. I'll be on tomorrow because I gotta do my Thorns Barbarian video. So yeah, if you have like something that's like faster than 4 hours, that's not campaign, like if I do campaign leveling, it's faster than you know, everything that we have here, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, like maybe I'm wrong about that too. Maybe you'll do your leveling method and it'll turn out that, oh, it actually only takes like, I don't know, 90 minutes. I'm just gonna throw a number out there. But then like my campaign leveling is like 2.5 hours or something, right? Like, so yeah, I'm still trying to figure out if there's a way to make this a little quicker. Over here. It's faster. Okay, well, yeah, it is faster with 4 people group party. Like that's a given. Like there's honestly, if you like, if I were in a group party, I wouldn't even touch strongholds. I basically just run Helltide rotations. I think that's what like a lot of people do, right? Or forgot. Like I don't even know if they do Forgotten Wisdom Nightmare sigils anymore. But I remember Helltide rotations are like a thing. But I don't play in 4-player groups, so or 4-player parties. I don't play in parties when I do these runs at all. Because I prefer solo, right? Like I know that the most people are gonna say that, hey, yeah, if you want to level quickly, you got to play in a party. Yeah, I'm not really all that interested in playing in a party. I want to play solo. In fact, when SSF comes out, Soul Self Found and all that, like I'll be very glad to do, to get in on that. But anyway, yeah, that is the fastest way. Leveling alone takes longer. Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, not everybody has friends, all right? Let's look at it like that. But no, you're 100% right about that. And like, if I'm being serious, like, yeah, of course, leveling alone does take longer. That's kind of a given. But in this case, like, there are many players, myself included, of course, in this case, that. Okay, there's an invisible gate. Good to know. Plenty of bugs. In group is like 3 hours of gameplay. Well, it's funny you say that because even going through the campaign, I could probably clear campaign in under 3 hours and get 1 to 60, just off campaign. And like 2 seasons ago, you would have to go through the campaign and then hold on, slay the cannibal champions. Where are they? It's been a while since I've done this, but it feels like some of these strongholds are bugged. I mean, I guess I could just go back to the entrance. Maybe they're there, but this is weird. Usually, I have to hit this one, and then, well, I don't even know if I need to hit this one. If it's not here, then it's got to be here, and if it's not there, then it's bugged. I already cleared one of them. Hold up. Yeah, okay, I think it's bugged. Nice, good to know. I mean... Yeah, no, it's actually bugged. Alright, well, I'm gonna go to a different stronghold then. That's great. I don't even know how they managed to break that. Like, strongholds? Really? They haven't even touched strongholds this season. How did they manage to mess that one up? Anyway, that's very bizarre. Right, with campaign stuff. I'm now gonna watch Markiplier on the big screen. I'm not sure what Markiplier is, but okay. Sounds good. You have fun with that, and yeah, thanks for sticking around. Yeah, so regarding campaign, like, yeah, campaign, like Vessel of Hatred campaign is, as far as I know, the fastest method for solo leveling right now. Right, like, yeah, like I mentioned, yeah, there's plenty of ways to like level in a group and all that, but I'm not really too interested in that. And uh, yeah, especially when Lord of Hatred comes out. Well, when Lord of Hatred comes out, I don't know how all the leveling is going to work because I know that they're also going to have the campaign. They're going to have the Lord of Hatred campaign. So does that mean that that's going to be the new fastest method of leveling, and then Lord of Hatred is going to be a lot slower? Like, I don't know. So I don't know how campaign leveling is going to change when the expansion comes out either. That's another thing to note too. And I don't even know if they're going to have like a soul self-found mode. They hyped it up. They hyped it up, indeed, but if it actually... Yeah, like Vessel of Hatred campaign, or Vessel of Hatred campaign, I don't know if that's going to change. Soul Self-Found, I don't know if that's actually going to come with Lord of Hatred. They hyped it up, but I don't know if they're just, you know, talking about it just to hype people up, or if they actually have one in the works, or if it's going to come later, or when the expansion launches. They haven't really talked about it at all. So, yeah, who knows? They speak about... Yeah, no, they definitely did talk about it before. No question about that. But... Sure. They talked about it before, but they didn't really go into specifics, which, I mean, that... I guess... I mean, what else would we expect, right? Actually, what am I doing? I can just salvage all magics. That's faster. Magic's rares. Yeah, I can sort out the... this is good amount of armor. Yeah. Armor, thorns, physical resistance. Yeah, whatever. I mean, this one actually has max life, the one that I'm wearing right now. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it be. Oh, this would be a pretty substantial damage increase, though, so I'll swap that one. I lose out on shepherds, but I think I'll live. Okay, what other strongholds can I do that aren't bugged out? I've done most of the easy ones at this point. I could do Aramin's Pyre. It's slow, but easy. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that. Single player, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Single player. I guess I could just... I call it solo self-found. Well, the thing is, you said single player. The thing that I'm a little skeptical about is I don't know if... When we say single player... I don't know if it's like a true single player or if it's just that you can't make trades with other people, because there's a very big distinction there. If you have to play, like, if it's single player, that means that whenever a world boss or a legion event spawn, you have to do that entirely on your own, right? Whereas with solo self-found, you could run bosses, like you could run world bosses and legion events with other people. You could still get carried. You can probably run bosses for other people, right? But then single player doesn't have any of these. Like, single player is just single player. No, it's not the same thing, because, like, let's say I want to actually help other people out, right? Like, let's say you have like a fresh level 1 character and I'm playing solo self-found. Well, I mean, I found stuff myself, but I can still, like, carry you through pit. I can still run your bosses. Versus single player where, yeah, I just can't interact with you at all. So it's a subtle difference you probably don't care about. Well, I mean, you should care about that, actually, because if ever you were to play solo self-found versus single player, and, you know, you were suggesting playing in a group of 4, right? Like, so single player implies that you can't even play in a group of 4. You could only ever play by yourself, versus, I guess, or sorry, that would be for soul self-found, versus a single player. you wouldn't have that option whatsoever. So yeah, there's it's like you might argue it's semantics, but there's actually a very subtle difference that actually makes quite a big difference. Um, anyway, that's just my 2 cents on it. Player 4 only for leveling purpose, really? That's a fair take. That's a fair take. But that leveling purpose encompasses a lot of things, like playing with friends, you know, for those of you who actually have friends. um, and there's also like in my case as a or maybe not just my case, but like there's like a lot of content creators out there, other Diablo 4 YouTubers and Twitch streamers, and they have like a community that they've grown over the years, and they're like, uh, it would be nice if they have the option to only be able to use the items that they've worked for, but that they can still help other people out if the option arises, right? Like, it might not be something that really impacts you. Uh, Maybe you don't plan to play SSF, or maybe it doesn't matter how they implement it for you specifically. But yeah, I think that for other people, it might make like a pretty big difference. Like, picture like in my case, like if I want to introduce some other new people to the game, and I still at the same time want to play solo self-found, like, how would that work? Also, I don't know if you ever played like Last Epic, but they have like solo uh character found, and they have solo account found, right? There's a distinction between those. I am kind of curious as to whether or not the developers here are going to make it so that uh okay, I'll keep this one. Yeah, I'm wondering if they're going to end up making it so that for solo self found, like, I don't know. Hmm. Hey, Wicked, yeah, I'll talk to you in a second. You can make yeah, exactly, making clans and stuff, right? Like, yeah, I guess you can like make clans with other people. Yeah, so for Last Epic, it was a choice between whether or not you can make it solo character found or solo account found. But in Diablo 4, traditionally, like, a lot of the stuff on your account is account wide, like shared account wide. It's not like per character has their own, like, let's say like materials, right? Like, that's the thing that I noticed. Like, ever since that they had the whole tempering system, I noticed that the tempering recipes are shared all between characters. But like a true SSF would be, if you make like a brand new character, you don't have any recipes to start off. You don't have any aspects. You have to regrind every aspect uh, entirely on your own, right? You can't just rely on somebody else or one of your other characters to clear it for you. And here's another one too. Stash space. Does that mean that every character gets its own 5 stash tabs? And what about like whispers, right? Like, people used to level like a brand new character by hitting up whisper caches, and then like on one character, and then you like transfer them to a different character from Torment. Like, you go from like Torment 4 caches onto like a normal mode character, right? So yeah, there's like so many different things that they have to consider for SSF. I think. All right, so I'll chill here while I talk with you. Easy to make friend and helping, etc. I've heard about those. Yeah. Also, single player probably without internet connection. Did they say anything about that? I don't recall them ever mentioning anything about single player without internet connection. That'd be really cool. I feel like this could be a game like this could be a game that is easily playable on single player without internet connection. When the game first came out, and they mentioned like world bosses and Legion events, it did seem like it's kind of like if you were to play like World of Warcraft, right? Like, that's a game where you get the full experience from playing with other people. But Diablo 4 is not like that. Like, Diablo 4 is a game you could actually play entirely on your own and never interact with others. So yeah, at that point, you might as well just have a single player. You know what I mean? Well, yes and no. Hopefully you know what I mean. Like, I'm kind of following what you're saying, but I'm also kind of trying to point out that there's some nuance that makes a difference. Can't just. I don't think it's. We can just like brush it under the rug and just ignore that there's certain conditions that other people might want to see when it comes to this SSF mode, right? If you play on BNet is the same, you have the farm all over every new season. I don't know. Yeah, you're right. It is true. You do have the farm over every new season. That's right. But um, like that's for a new season though. It defeats the purpose of a new season if you don't actually have to farm all those things again. But then the materials and aspects and tempering recipes are all are shared account wide, right? Whereas for solo self found, is that solo self found for the account or is that solo self found for the character? So, anyway, yeah. Uh, you don't. I mean, I'm not looking for answers to all these questions. I'm just trying to point out that yeah, there's a significant amount of um, conditions, I guess, that they need to look out for how solo self found is or single player, whatever you want to call it, is how it's going to work. Um, and then interacting with others, right? Like you could play solo self found, but still not interact with others, right? Like that's an option. There you go. Okay, there, that's better. Hey, Wicked. Okay, there we go. Now I can properly greet you. How's it going, Wicked? Thanks for stopping in and to say hello. I hope you're well, and yeah, how have you been? Really happy to see you. I was wondering if I would get to see you on this PTR. I've been MIA for like quite a bit because, well, for a number of reasons, but one of the big ones was that, yeah, like last season, I mean, I completed the season journey in like 1 day, so I didn't really think there was too much incentive to keep playing much more than that. Oh, wow, yeah, so it was a bug the whole time. Ah, that's good to know. I was wondering why I couldn't do it the first time. Yeah, there was just a missing monster that prevented me from clearing this. Yeah, Companion Druid, as always, that's where I'm at, and yeah, so far so good. It's going pretty well. I am now at the 4 hour mark of my stream, about 4 hours of... I'm at like... Yeah, I did like 20 minutes of like talking about my build and the plan and all that. So I think in total I'm at like 3 hours and 40 minutes of gameplay. Ooh, let me hit this chest before. Oh, got nothing out of it. So 3 hours and about 40 minutes. I think that I'll reach level 60 at about the 4 hour mark. So that's looking pretty good. Hopefully I'll have this whole thing wrapped and finished by 4 hours, 45 minutes, around there. Yeah, what are the remaining ones? Ruins of Kari Yisu. I'm surprised I didn't already do this one, but okay, sure. I guess I can run in from Hidden Overlook. And you should know by now I'm not going to miss your PTR testing. Oh yeah, no, I appreciate you, dude. Like a lot that uh you're here for. Actually, speaking of which, are you joining in for PTR testing? Yeah, no, I know that yeah, that you're gonna make it to the PTR testing. Actually, to be honest, at this point, I'm actually at I'm at the point where I think I might be the one that might bow out of a PTR. Like this season's PTR, I almost missed that it was going to be taking place. I was really just waiting for the new expansion to come out, and also even when I found out that there's a PTR, I was like, well, is there a point? Like, there's not really much that they're going to change relative to last season, save for like a couple buffs, right? And the reason why they're not going to make very many changes is because, yeah, like Lord of Hatred is coming out. So, um, yeah, at least that's what the reasoning they gave. But I actually believe them on this one. If you're gonna have this new expansion, then you're gonna want to have all hands on deck. Like that just sort of makes sense. So, you know, for once I'll say that, okay, sure, fine, like, let them cook and see what kind of cool things they have cooked up. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I'm probably just waiting till the expansion. That's totally fair. No, I'm in the same boat. I think I can't help but feel like plenty of other people are too, right? Like, yeah, there's gonna be people who try the PTR. There's gonna be people who play the live season, but I don't think that there's gonna be any like big exciting changes to the game until the PTR, and even not even just in terms of like gameplay changes, but also in terms of them releasing like solo self-found mode or, well, yeah, SSF mode, as I was just discussing with Bob Ballard. Okay. Um, salvage. I think I could probably just salvage all of these for now. This one's worse than my current weapon, so I'm just gonna get rid of it. Uh, probably get rid of this too. Alright. Do I have a stash here? Yeah, okay. I'll access the stash real quick. I'm glad I happen to be here. Ah, close enough. Do I have more dungeon key space? I do, actually. Okay. What are my remaining uh dungeons or strongholds? Cordragon? Ugh. Alright, fine. I'll do Cordragon. I think it should be fine. I might have to do a Nahantu stronghold at this rate, which is kind of weird. I could have sworn that last season the leveling, like, are they? I wonder if this has to be season 11, like the version of the game from season 11, right? Like, I was just thinking about it. I remember like a couple seasons back, like I started the strongholds at level 45, and then that takes me to 60. I think like on the PCR of last season. But here I'm like level 50, and that was not doing the Nahantu ones either. But then here, I'm like going through the strongholds, and I'm actually progressing through the strongholds a lot more slowly than I expected to. So I'm kind of wondering if, especially because the tooltip at the beginning that outlined what the season was supposed to be said that it's Season of Infernal Chaos, which was 2 seasons ago, and that was before the changes. So I'm kind of wondering if maybe they're using a different version of the game for the leveling process, and they never bothered to switch it back. Yeah,
Protect these knights from them.
I don't know if that makes any sense at all, because right now I don't think I'm leveling as fast as I should be. Like, I should already be like level 59 or something. Like, last time I went through a bunch of the strongholds and I didn't even... Okay. Yeah, like, I went through a whole bunch of the strongholds, but I didn't do all of them. And despite having... oh, I can't even... I have to go all the way around. I guess I gotta go this way. Yeah. Despite not having done all of the strongholds, I was still at a much higher level than I am here, as far as I can tell. So, that's a little strange. Level 57, nice. Yeah, thanks, dude. Yeah. Level 57. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I'm gonna hit level 60 within the next 10, 15 minutes, I think. Uh, well, actually, I don't even know about that, because, again, like I mentioned, the level scaling feels a little weird. I don't know. Sometimes it's because of, like, a bug, and other times it's because of, you know, undocumented changes, and that's one of the biggest pain points I have with testing stuff in this game. I just, you know, I enjoy the game, but, okay, hold on. Where... yeah, this is one of the reasons I don't like doing Core Dragon, if I can avoid it. I can never really keep track of... oh, is it this one? Is it this guy? I have to kill this one. Ah, shoot. I got CC'd. It's like all Sanguine Knights.
Moon leads beneath the cathedral.
Alright. Oh yeah. I guess I missed this one. Thought I could clear this, but I guess not. Ah, there it is. Okay, yeah, I got it. Not the worst, I guess. Exactly. I'd rather come in fresh, not half burnt out or aggravated from bad season. Yeah, no, that I think that's a wise call. I mean, that's again, like I felt the same way. That's one of the reasons why last season I didn't play very much either. Along with the fact that again, I had already like completed the season journey, so I think that I completed the season journey in like 1 day. So I was like, all right, well, I did what I wanted to do, what I should do, and yeah, time to go and do something else, I guess. Time to go and do other things while I wait for them to get their stuff together. All right. Completed Core Dragon. There's 2 other strongholds here that I could complete, I suppose. Hope's Light and Turdulra. So I'm gonna go with that. Yeah, it was last season. They had the XP over buffed. I don't even know if I would say it was over buffed. Like, I think it was. I think it was fine. I think that you know somebody could argue that the XP sigils were overbuffed like crazy when those first got announced in like season 9. I think it was season 9, right? Uh, anyway, but uh, yeah, like last season they did rescale how much XP you need to go from one level to the next, and because of that change, I know that I only need to be like level 45 to start the stronghold, I think. That's what I recall when I did my tests on the PTR and even for my Companion Druid last season, at least that's what I remember. So either I am misremembering, or they're using the wrong version, or something has changed. I'm not really sure what the situation here is. So we'll see. I mean, that's fine. It gives me an excuse to not have reached level 60 so quickly. I mean, I think that when I switch over to my next character, whichever character ends up doing the Vessel of Hatred campaign leveling, I'll know for sure because there's a very easy way to find out. Like, I know in the past that I would do the Vessel of Hatred campaign, and I would be done somewhere between level 38 and 42, usually around like level 40, right? Uh, Level 40, give or take. But now, with the changes that they made last season, if I did the Vessel of Hatred campaign, then I would get from level 1 to 60 before the campaign was even over. Like, that's how big the gap was, right? Like, yeah, with the Vessel of Hatred campaign, or well, using that leveling method, I would have to do the additional quests. I would have to, you know, wait a second. There's something here, isn't there? Winch. Here it is. Yeah. So I remember with the Vessel of Hatred campaign, before last season, you had to do all these like placeholder quests where you have to like clear a couple of random dungeons. You have to do the stronghold. I don't remember, like no, not Malnock, check here or something. Anyway, you had to do a bunch of like strongholds, but now you don't even have to do that. You just have to go through like 80% of the campaign questline, and you're like done. So yeah, I feel like something has changed, and I think the easiest way to find out, or something has changed, is in like I'm not getting XP as quickly as I should be, and I think the easiest way to find out is if I run the Vessel of Hatred campaign on the next character I do, which is supposed to be the Thorns Barb, but maybe I'll switch it up and do Sorcerer instead or something. I'll have to think about it. Yeah. Okay. This guy should already be dead, but didn't activate my ult, my Petrify, because I didn't think I'd need it. Oh. Alright. Here we go. Hope's Light. Okay, I gotta go down here. And Wanderer's Shrine. Alright, so that's done. Have I done all of, like, look at this. I've actually done almost all of the strongholds. I'm actually gonna be a little short even, I think. But that's fine. I mean, I got ways around that. I'll go to Farabra, I guess. Yeah, Bob said Hoda's still good, season 12, right. Tested season 11 Hoda, I copied my character. Yeah, I think that I was actually on other people's channels uh for D4 like before I hopped on, like just for a little bit. And I saw that yeah, there were some people saying that Hoda is still like very, very powerful for Barbarian. Now, I myself have not played Hoda Barb, actually ever for that matter. Like, if I'm playing Barbarian, I'm pretty much exclusively playing either Whirlwind or Thorns. Those are the only two uh, Barbarian builds that really interest me, personally. But, okay, right. Yeah, here it is. But I know that, yeah, Hoda's slated to be very strong this season. Having said that, if I'm playing the Barbarian this season, well, yeah, I mean, I will be doing at least the PTR version, then I'm gonna do Thorns like I usually do. Take your cash, man. It's give XP too. Well, okay, yeah, I know that I have the Whisper cash available, but you also... Well, let me ask you something. When you open up that cache, is it scaled against the level you are when you've completed all the Grim Favors, or is it when you turn it in by talking to the Tree of Whispers? I'm gonna quiz you for a second, because I have it like this intentionally, and I want to see if you can figure out why. Like, I know that it gives XP. Like, that's fine, but the thing is, the reason why I don't trigger it right away is because the later that I trigger it, the higher level the items will be when I turn it in. Okay, why? Okay, there we go, finally. I couldn't click on it. First option. No, it's actually the second option. So the items themselves that come from the cache are only their level and item power and stats are only determined when you go to the Tree of Whispers and actually talk to, well, I mean, or the Raven of the Tree, right? But yeah, only when you talk to the Raven does the item power and level of the items you get determined. And you can test that yourself if you'd like. But yeah, that's how it works. Like, I've abused this in the last, like, over the last, like, 6 seasons. That's how when I make it to level 60, that's where I get my items to start. Like, I clear out the Whispers because I need the Whispers at that time. But then I try to turn in my Whispers at level 60, because that's where my items will be scaled to. So yeah, I can get best of both worlds. Get the XP when I need it, and I also get the items, well, at level 60. So that's actually by intention that I opt to... Like, I do it on purpose, basically. Okay, great. Let me just wipe this out. Yeah, and as I'm sure you're aware, like, the rewards that you'll get at, like, level 60 are far greater than the ones you get if you turn it in, like, let's say, like, level 58 or even 59, right? That's a good way. Yeah, it's one way. There's other... Oh. There's other methods too, of course. That's also one of the reasons why, like, I have a whole bunch of rewards from my mercenaries through the report rewards, but I usually refrain from triggering them, opening them up earlier than level 60. And the same thing with Fire too. If I unlock bartering at a lower level, then the items are going to be scaled to whatever level I am until I reset it. So, you know, I have more chances of getting good gear that way. So, yeah, it's, that's the idea. So a lot of tricks to get myself geared up early and quickly. Right. Okay, these 3 are done. These are all done. How many more strongholds are there? I want to say that I've done pretty much all of them except for the ones that I dread. I just have to like triple check that. I was wrong. I was expecting that I'd be like level 60 by now, but I'm pretty sure that they have changed something. Like I could be completely wrong about that, but I really should not be so. I hate to say this, but under leveled. Like I should already be like level 60. If the XP gain from last season is still the same type of XP or same rate of XP gain that we get in this season. Or maybe they changed it from the PTR to the actual live season. But I don't know. I hate it when they. I mean, honestly, yeah, I kinda don't like it when they. Well, yeah, I hate it when they tamper with XP. When it comes to like leveling, because then I have to like refigure out like, okay, what's like a good leveling method? Like, what is I have to pay attention to, oh, how quickly am I leveling? Is this like now like a suddenly much better leveling method? Is it like, am I doing it in the right order? I think a good example is like last season on the PTR. Last season on the PTR, they made it so that you could actually get 2 levels from the Tree of Whispers, I think. But then when the season, like live season actually came out, you were only able to get 1 level again, and maybe like a little bit more. I didn't like that. I didn't like that change. I thought the Tree of Whispers could really use that buff. Like, there's like so many things that they could do to actually make like the leveling so much more enjoyable. Like, I think that for the amount of effort you have to go through to clear Whispers, sometimes, like, you should really get more than you get in the lower levels for XP, right? Destroy the dredges brewing cauldrons. Yeah, I actually hate these. Anyway, yeah, so I have a bit of a love-hate relationship with them adjusting XP gain because, yeah, like I said, on one hand, it's annoying having to refigure everything out again. But I guess on the flip side, it makes it a little interesting for me to kind of see like, oh, well, they made it faster. Like, how much faster? Oh, I'm actually beating the game now in, or I'm going from 1 to 60 now in like, let's say 3 hours rather than 6 hours, right? I remember back in all the way back in like season 2, going from like, uh, I think back then it was just world tier, not torment. Torment 1 all the way to like clearing, like reaching torment 3. Yeah, going from Torment or World Tier 1 to World Tier 3, and having to do like the capstone dungeon and all that, that took me like what, 12 hours back then, back in those days. Because yeah, the XP gain was just so much slower. So they've actually scaled up the XP a lot, and it's interesting to see by how much they adjust the XP gains. But on the flip side, they also seem to like uh dawdle back and forth as to for what they want to do and their final decision on how they want the season to play out, and then eventually they'll cave in and make it faster, just by like some percent, but not that much faster. Yeah, leveling changed in season 1 and now. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, yeah, in season 1 or all the way up until like season 5, right? The highest level was level 100, right? The game used to be about grinding from 1 to 100. I actually kind of miss that. I actually really like the grinding 1 to 100 in some ways more than grinding 1 to 60 and then Paragon. But anyway, that's like a completely separate discussion. Grinding 1 to 100 used to be the go-to, and then you had to go from like level 1 to 50 on World Tier 1 and 2, and then you had to do you had to go through World Tier 3, and then finally you had to reach World Tier 4. That's how it used to be back then. But yeah, so the leveling is completely different back then as compared to now. But I think more to the point. Oh yeah, wow, there you go. Got like half a level out of that. Hooray! All right. And now I can do one more. Oh yeah, look at that. Complete a run of the Undercity, but I already have like my Whispers maxed out. That's just bad timing. I mistimed it because, well, I thought I would already be done with the Strongholds. Otherwise, I could have turned in one more set of Whispers and then Could have gone and done this. I still could, actually, if I wanted to, but no. Uh, and there's also a world boss spawning too. Yeah, all the timing is just off. Anyway, that's fine. But yeah, my point was that, yeah, like, I guess more to the point, like, if we look at, like, even Season 6, I'm not going to count Season 7. Season 7's not a good example, because Season 7, I think, was the fastest leveling, just because, and that was my personal favorite season, by the way. I'm not going to necessarily say it was the best season. I think that there's a lot of contenders. Like, a lot of people look very fondly on, like, Season 4, and Season 2. And yeah, I think those are the two that are like pretty strong contenders. Like Season 10, arguably too, with the Chaos Uniques. I thought the Chaos Uniques were super cool. I didn't play as much that season as I did on Season 2 and 4 though. But anyway, where was I? Yeah, I think that in Season 6, right? Like the leveling was progression through the game was actually like the slowest, I guess. That, and I want to say season... Was it Season 8 or Season 9? I think Season 10 was Chaos Uniques. I think whichever one was Nightmare Dungeons. I think that one I struggled quite a bit. Like Season 9, the one with the Nightmare Dungeon rework. Yeah, I mean, in the PTR it was like super fast because of the XP sigils, but then in the actual live season that was actually a genuine pain. Now is Blood Item Season 12. Yeah, it is, you're right. There's Blood Items. You're absolutely right. There's Blood Items, but, hold up. Just trying to recall where... Oh, yeah, here. It's been a while since I've had to do these strongholds. These ones in particular, because I was able to completely avoid these last season because of again, like, they reworked the way leveling was. Or at least I thought they did. Anyway, yeah, so what I was trying to say was, like, Season 6 was, like, super slow, right? Season 7 was, like, much faster, but that was mainly because of, like, the whispers. Once they got rid of the whispers, okay, XP went back to being slower to get in, like, Season 8. And then it was, like, slightly tougher in Season 9, but from Season 10 onward, it was just, like, they just went full speed ahead, you know, like, Infernal Chaos, I think that my Torment 1 to 4 didn't, was, like, less than 5 hours, and the only reason it took any more than that, the only reason it actually took as long as it did was simply because I was trying to get the one unique Chaos perk for my Companion Druid. That was the only reason. Otherwise, I could have already made it to, like, Pit 55, like, much quicker. And anyway, yeah, you said you've seen experience, you've seen the ring give experience stuff, so something like this, right? Yeah, 15% increased experience from kill streaks. I have one of those myself. I just have the weight here anyway, so I can take the time to do this. It's not going to matter how many I kill. I guess I get like a little bit more XP, but I'd rather sift through my equipment. I think that's more important right now. Ow. Okay, rare totem, get rid of this. Yeah, I think I can get a lot better than what I have here. Max life, okay, yeah, this is a big upgrade over what I had before. Defend Kachuk from the Lakuni. Ah, max life. Okay, sure. Yeah. More life is more life. Can't really argue with that. Oh, I guess I gotta clear these guys now. And they're retreating back into the caves, right? When is they gonna say that? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll salvage this too. Ah, this one's got crit chance. I might actually use that one. Okay, great. I can go in. Blood Ring. Yeah, so I do have some rings that give more experience. Like, okay, great. Yeah, I mean, I thought that these... I mean, I'm waiting for, like, the more endgame blood items, because right now, the state in which the blood items are at, well, there's two problems. One, because, like, again, it's on the PTR. One of the glitches I realized that, well, one of the problems with blood items is that you can't actually imprint an aspect on it. So how it is on the PTR is how it stays. Like I can't like put like a new aspect on it, even if it's like a good blood item. But I mean that's something that'll get easily patched. I think the other problem is actually more problematic. Or the other issue is more problematic, where the increase that we're getting is not really all that it's not really all that exciting. Like, okay, I think the most exciting one I saw was like, oh, the higher your kill streak, the more crit chance you get. Um, yeah, but otherwise it's like, okay, increased chance, slightly increased chance for runes, slightly increased experience from kill streaks, slightly more gold. Like, okay, I mean, would I rather use this? Like, I would, for me, I feel like it would make more sense if the items themselves, the bloodied items, are like stronger. They need to be stronger but rarer, and obviously like imprintable, right? Because otherwise, right now, like, why should I get hyped over blood items? And in fact, like half my items are blood items, but I think that's just too common. Like, they should be something like it should be an exciting pull, not items that land alongside all the other trashy regular items I get. It just doesn't make much sense. Yeah. So those are just my initial thoughts. Slay Kerma. Ow. There we go. Done. Okay, I gotta kill all the surrounding monsters too. Alright, sure. Rekindle the Wanderer Shrine. And there it is. Now I'm just short like 2 bars worth of XP. Now I got like a couple options and how I can do this. I could probably oh, you know what I can do? I'm just gonna go to the I'm just gonna go to the Helltide. Yeah. All I need to do is go Helltide and that's done. Undying? Like, okay, yeah, sure. Right. There's probably a blood maid. Like, I probably just need to open up 1 or 2 chests, and that should do it. Yeah, I can just do Helltide for 20, like, 2 bars worth of XP. To be honest, I was kind of tempted to just pop this Tribute of Growth. That's why I was, like, hesitating. Like, okay, maybe I could just do Tribute of Growths instead. Um, yeah. Yeah, it would be nice to kind of end off with that. More exciting. You know what? Yeah, I'll for the sake of variety. I'm doing this purely for variety. Like, yeah, I know I can hang out in Helltide and I can clear 75 cinders, maybe open a chest, but I'll just do this just so I can have like a nice change of pace. I've done plenty of Helltide in the last 3 hours. So, yeah, let's do this first. All right, here we go. I'm gonna head on in and wrap this up. Guess I could have set it on Penitent, or hard mode at least, but whatever. Here just for the end XP orbs, right? Shouldn't be too bad. I mean, I just need 2 bars, like, there's no way that I won't have enough. Actually, at this rate, I might even be able to overshoot the mark. Yeah, okay. Maybe... Huh? What is going on? Why... Oh, I missed a couple of monsters. Okay. It's fine. Hmm. All right. Uh, yeah, I think I actually may have overshot just a little bit. Okay. Wow, that's a lot of monsters on the way. Nice. Um, Makes me miss my sorcerer, since I could just teleport past everything. Hmm. Maybe a teleport sorcerer. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Either tomorrow or whenever I get around to doing my next walkthrough. I was tempted to. Oh wow, that was a good chunk of XP. I was kind of tempted to do Thorn's Barbarian, but at this rate, I don't know if there's. I don't know if it feels very redundant to do. Like, Companion Druid is fine, because it is my favorite build in the game, and this is the character I would use in the season and the PTR. That's what I always want to test with, regardless. That's like my baseline. But for Thorn's Barbarian, I don't know if I really get much out of doing a Thorn's Barbarian run on the PTR as my second character, when considering that last season I already did that in the PTR. So, might hold off on that. Oh wow, I'm actually about to level. I think I actually overshot it by quite a bit. Yeah, okay. The Hell Tide already by itself would have been sufficient. Well, here we go. I think I'll level off of that. There you go. 600,000 XP. Oh, nice. 50 seconds. Wow, I'm actually running pretty low on time. Oh, and the portal actually shows up this time. You know, sometimes it doesn't show up. I do think it's gotta be a bug. Alright, gonna keep moving here. I'm gonna end up being a little beyond Paragon level 1 for this, oh yeah, for this, but it's okay. Alright. Okay, maybe I won't be able to clear it under 5 hours like I was originally hoping for. It's just, unfortunate. I'm pretty sure it has to do with a stealth change, because I should not be... Like, I should not have had to do the, Hantu dungeons. There you go. Done. Yeah, that took a lot of time. Nice, okay. Now, let's see. How much XP do I get? Oh! Got, like, 4 level ups out of that. 4 Paragon level ups to be precise. Alright, and all these items should be scaled, me being 750, so how very convenient. Alright. Time to go to Karagar and actually sort out my equipment. It's about time for that. I'm not going to put in any Paragon points, as I always like to mention, just to show that this can be done on just, plain old Paragon level 1, like fresh level 70 character, fresh level 60 character. $60 GG, yeah, thanks. I think my game froze. I gotta restart it. 1 sec. Give me like 2 seconds here. I mean, good timing too, because if it had crashed any earlier, then, you know, it would have gone into my run. Okay, hold up. Alright, so the game crashed. I'm back in now. And I'm back in Karagar. I had just completed the Undercity. And now it's time for me to actually sort all this out. So, first things first, I actually did find a 750. I will be using this. I'm going to temper it. Oh, wait, right. But this item is basically bricked, right? Because it's a bloodied item. And so because it's a bloodied item, if I try to put an aspect on it, yeah, I actually can't do anything with it. So yeah, unfortunately, it's useless. It's actually useless to me. At the very least, I actually managed to get a 750 rare. I don't think that I used to come across those very often. Chance for wolves to deal double damage. I can go ahead and do that. I have like 2 useless, well, actually no, I only have 1 useless modifier on it, resource cost reduction. There we go, max life. Life on hit would be ideal, but this'll do temporarily until I make it into next difficulty and into torment, and then, you know, need better gear after that. Uh, yeah, like I want to try out these bloodied items, but I can't imprint anything onto them, so I just gotta salvage them instead. They're actually useless to me unless they come with the right aspects and they have like good modifiers or something. Oh, Spirit Bond aspect. Well, guess I'm salvaging that for the aspect of nothing else. I hope that it's not bugged if I smash it. Spirit Bond aspect. Beautiful. Okay. Now I can actually start throwing on 750s. Nope, I don't need this. I don't need this. I mean... Oh, I have a better Spirit Bond aspect. That's great. I'll salvage this. 706. This is better than my old one. I'll salvage this. Blood Howl. I'm gonna salvage this. What are my... Oh, I have 750 gloves. I guess I could use that, but I think I had like a set of gloves that have 7% crit chance, which arguably would be more useful. But I think I need to pump up max life. I think survivability is key here. So this is going to... Oh, this is a good one. I'll use this instead of my current armor. That's better. All right. That's looking pretty good. Now I can start to pump up armor. Or utility for like lucky hit or something, but I kind of want survivability. 69 armor. And I think I have... Yeah, let me actually get the right aspects here. Spirit Bond will go in my chest armor because I don't think I'm going to be changing that. Actually, before that, I'm going to switch out Debilitating Roar. Wait a second. I had Debilitating Roar here. Wonder what I can get. What are the available options? Resistance to all elements, defensive skills, armor. I'd actually prefer armor right now, I think. Yeah. Spirit Bond aspect. Yes, I don't see myself switching this out, so I'm going to throw this on. My helm... Okay, my helm is fine, except I gotta replace spirit per second. I need life specifically. There you go. Yeah. Mm, this is fine too. I can replace basic skills for willpower. Potion capacity I think might be more useful. I don't want to end up relying on it. I'll just go with damage for now. Yeah, that's fine. No biggie. Okay. This is for stun. I could use some extra movement speed.
Brighter soul.
All right. Uh. Oh yeah, and I have 3 more points here too. I can do vigilance. Yeah, sure. Earthen bulwark. Oh yeah, I don't even have my landslide thing anymore. I also haven't properly adjusted my rings. Resource cost reduction. Oh yeah, I guess I can get rid of ultimate cooldown, or I can get rid of damage and replace it with petrify cooldown reduction. Yeah, that would make the most sense right now, I would say. Petrify cooldown reduction. I can do better than that. Okay, nice. And what about this ring? It's a 750. Similar situation, I just need petrify cooldown reduction. This one doesn't need to be a high roll though. I'll swap out overpower damage. Cooldown reduction's not terrible, but kind of want willpower on this. I'll try 2 more times. Crit chance. I think crit chance might be more valuable here. Yeah.
May your road be
Cooldown reduction could be helpful for petrify, but I'll worry about that later. Amulet. I wonder if I can get a better ring and amulet. I can shop for it. Oh. Oh, they actually put 750s in the shop now. Wow. That's an amazing change. Yeah, previously you can't get 750 rares. I don't know when they changed it, if they changed it last season or this season, but yeah, you can actually shop for 750 rares. Well, that changes things. Then in that case, I can always just get 750s right off the bat by shopping for them, rather than having to try and roll for the best items that I have. That could save me a lot of time because I don't have to sift through items anymore. Vulnerable damage, uh, or life on hit. No, I think I want to get rid of vulnerable damage here. Crit chance, nice. Okay. Wow, that's a pretty good ring. It's pretty solid. Same thing with gloves, and weapon. So that means that I don't necessarily need to lock myself into this staff. In that case, again, change the. Don't think they ever mentioned. Okay, well, I guess. I mean, I guess it doesn't make too much of a difference. Yeah, like I get a two-hand. Oh, I actually prefer a two-handed axe because this thing has um this thing is like slightly slower attacks per second, but it hits harder. I think I prefer that. All right. Well, my helm is already pretty good. Yeah, can't always get an upgrade. Like, it would be nice to sub out my gloves or my pants or my boots, but those are not available options. But at least I was able to swap out my ring and my weapon, so that's already a big upgrade, I would say. Chance for wolves to deal double damage. I'll try again. Oh, okay, I rolled lower. That's okay. Life on kill. Max life. Good. And I should probably socket this first. I wonder if that makes a difference. Oh. It doesn't. As it shouldn't.
there is magic in all things.
Okay, so I'm gonna try this again. Shepherd's Aspect. And then what are my runes? Do I have... I got Claw rune. Gain max life. I mean, I guess that could help, yeah. I'll throw that in. Ultimate cooldown reduction, yes. I just need to figure out what I want to throw on. Oh, you know what? I think that right now I should do Cur Zal. And reducing my ultimate cooldown reduction. Or, my ultimate cooldown. I guess I could do... Get injured that often, right? Drink a healing potion, perhaps? Cast an ultimate skill. Well, I don't really cast that often, so... I'll do Yak's Zek, why not? I don't really have anything better right now, as it stands. Right. So, that's that. Electrify cooldown reduction, 31 seconds. Alright, let me actually get the other offensive aspects on here. Aspect of the Stampede, that probably goes on my gloves. Once I can find a suitable pair to throw them onto. I guess I'll do this one, yeah. Like, with my current gloves, right? Like, let me just sub this out real quick. 255 max life for 7% crit chance. What's my crit chance right now? Yeah, I want to get my crit chance to be, like, superb. Core skills. Life on hit. Let's try 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1 for good measure. Oh, okay, there's willpower. Yeah, I'll do willpower. Alright. Now, I can temper this with damage. Actually, no, I'm just kidding. I actually have werewolf crit chance instead. Oh, I definitely want more crit chance. Wait a second, Mike. I don't even have alpha aspect yet. This is sort of a pointless... No, this is pointless. Let me switch it to damage. If I had alpha aspect, then it would be okay, but I don't. So I'll just do regular damage instead. It's fine. Yeah, I don't have alpha aspect, right? I do not. So, Stampede aspect it is. So this is fine. This is fine. Boots. I would like to get some movement speed on these for that one aspect. That one passive node where I need to be above 100% movement speed. Otherwise, lucky hit chance would be great, but yeah. Barrier generation, come on. There's gotta be... I mean, I guess I can't complain. Sure, why not? Movement speed, and then I could even put on, like, some utility aspect. Days, movement speed. Crit strikes grant movement speed. No, I think I want audacity. Oh, wait, no, but it's on my helm. That's the problem. Alright, what defensive stuff can I put on here? I already have Spirit Bond. Vigorous? Yeah, I would want Vigorous and... Well, ideally for my helm, I would have Aspect of Might. But I guess I could just use... Well, it's only for as long as I'm shapeshifted as a werewolf. No, I should do Aspect of Might. I do Aspect of Might. There you go. Shadow resistance, dodge chance. Okay, yeah. Now I can actually throw on some defensive modifiers. Armor. Yeah, okay. Armor. Like, when in doubt, armor out, I guess. Alright. 1, 2, 3. These are done. This is done. This is done. This is done. I still have this amulet And the 2 rings to worry about. Blood Howl. Well, I don't Blood Howl, so I don't think I care about that. So, well, what else do I have, offensive aspects wise? Oh, you know what? I actually have something. Subterranean. I'll put that on my first ring. And on my second ring, I can use... It's kind of weird. I don't have Alpha Aspect or Moon Rage, but, I mean, just make do with what I have. Vehement Brawler. That's not bad, actually. And then my Amulet, I still have a free available slot. I actually don't have anything I can switch that with. Critical strikes while Grizzly Rage is active. Well, yeah, if I was using that instead of Petrified, it'd be very useful. Can't believe I'm saying this, but... Um... Basic skill damage. No, I don't need that. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. I'm going to do Vehement Brawler on my ring. And then on my amulet... Oh, wait, actually... I'm doing this wrong. It's supposed to be on this. I'm supposed to replace one of these. Oops. Hold up. This is the one I'm actually supposed to be using. Oops. Yeah. I tempered it already. Okay. Oops. Let me get Subterranean back on here. There we go. And what's this last one? Now a werewolf skill. Yeah, no, I don't need that. It's got to be a better amulet I have, right? Got to be a better amulet. No, I had a few that I kept. Attack speed, cooldown reduction. I mean, mine is 680, so... Oh, hold on. I have conceded. I never actually bothered to smash that. Ravens. Okay, I don't need that. I don't need this, and I don't really need this. Okay, yeah. I'll smash all. Probably end up smashing this. And I'll smash this. That leaves me with... conceded ass. Oh yeah, but I need barrier. That's the problem. If I'm running barrier, I need to replace something else for barrier. Well, I could get rid of this, replace this with that, and... Maybe I'll pretend like I don't need damage reduction right now. Alright. This would allow me to slam conceded on my amulet. I was actually going to put the damage reduction one instead. I was thinking I could be very smart here and put on vigorous like this and get a little bit more damage reduction when I use claw. But yeah, I can always use more damage. I don't believe I have a better amulet on hand, so I'll just have to make do with what I have. I'm going to enchant. What can I get rid of? Resource cost reduction? Willpower. Alright. Willpower, life on hit attack speed, and cooldown reduction. I mean, I don't know what else I could have really asked for. Maybe life would have been great, but this will have to do. Alright. And then the last thing I need to do is throw on, I believe it's Petrify, cooldown reduction. And my build is pretty much ready to go. Okay. Yeah. What have I got? 2,000 life. Nice. That is pitiful. I mean, I'll get more when I make it into Torment, but yeah, right now it's like terrible. Don't have enough materials either from the looks of things. Redamine Buzz and Soothing Spices. Nice. Alright. Just about ready to get going. Oh yeah, you know what else I can do? I can just add sockets real quick. And then I think, yeah, why not? There. And maybe craft some gems. I'll smash all just to be quick about it. Okay. And then the last one. What's my resistances looking like right now? Oh, wow. Wow, my poison resistance is ridiculously high. Well, sapphires should be easy to figure out. Because I need the willpower, right? As for each of these, what's my armor stat at? Armor 65, 15. Feel like I need more on the resistances side of things. Maybe physical, fire. No, I want to do all of them. Diamonds. So let me just check that real quick. What am I getting? Okay, so from 25.7, oops, to like 34.3. Ugh, it doesn't seem that crazy, but yeah. There you go, Paragon starting node, and then start working my way up. Anyway, yeah, that's the end of that. I could gear up with other items, like I can turn in my report rewards. I can go shop with Pale Marks via bartering at Fira. I can, turn in my Tree of Whispers, but I think that I can get by with just what I have right now. So, yeah, let's see how it goes. Anyway, that is where I think that's where I'm going to stop for the time being, and I'm going to exit, come back, and I'm going to mute myself and begin my run of Pit 10 to unlock Torment 1. So yeah, it's been, let me just take a look at this real quick. It's already been about 5 hours of gameplay. Well, but yeah, I mean, got a chance to test a bunch of stuff, and all in all, it's been pretty good. I still stand by the notion that they must have changed the leveling and all that, but yeah, I try to get it under 5 hours, but whatever, 5 hours, I guess it's not the worst thing, and, we got plenty of time to do Torment 1 to 4 today as well, so looking forward to that. Anyway, I'm gonna mute myself, and, yeah, hope you've all enjoyed the run up until this point, and I'll see you all on the other side.
Greetings, the beast. Thanks. Goodbye.
Well, that's that. That was nice and easy. I even got a cool little pole arm at the end of it. Ooh, with 4 available affixes on it. Yeah, what can I say? All in all, it was a pretty smooth, straightforward run. I didn't come close to dying very much. Probably something to do with, me having a lot more life with the elixirs and incense than I did before. Oh wow, I got Spirit Glyph. Oh, that's a big help. Increased crit strike damage. That's actually a glyph I can start leveling up before Headhunter, I guess. Nah, but I'd use Headhunter first, so I like to level this up to level 15, usually. Unless I get, like, Wild's Glyph, then I'll open up with that. But, yeah, that's pretty much the end of it. The end of this level 1 to level 60 run. Again, anybody who was hanging out in chat up until this point, thank you all once again. I'll probably take a breather here for a little bit. Maybe grab myself some food and just get ready to upload my gameplay for my Companion Druid. At least that's my intention. Yeah, and then when I return in about an hour, I can begin my Torment 1 to 4 grind, so that'll be pretty fun. I don't know how long that will take. It'll probably be slower than before because I don't have access to Sanctification, but I still think we should be, or I should be able to make it a Torment 4 by the end of today. So that's going to be probably my stopping point. I do want to have a chance to try out all these boss sigils, though, and I'm curious as to whether or not I would even be able to open it without having the necessary boss mats. Because if I can, then again, that's huge. I can get my Storm's Companion a lot more quickly than I have in the, well, traditionally, right? So I'm looking forward to that. Tributes of Harmony. Maybe I could use those for runes too. A lot of options, especially with these bloodied sigils. Maybe there's ones that'll be worth trying out. Like, I don't know, the Herodric Strongroom ones or something. I'll figure that out when I get to Torment. All in all, I think that this run, I guess 3 things to note. First of all, the run as a whole was smooth, like from 1 to 60, and even the pit clear. There's not really much I have to say that's like particularly profound. I mean, this season is effectively a repeat of the last season in terms of how strong this character is. And in Torment, the main thing that changed is that now Thunderstruck Glyph is, and Untamed Glyphs are stronger, so I want to say marginally stronger. So marginally better. So most of the changes for this character will be felt in the Torment tiers, but 1 to 60, there's not really much that's different about that part of the character. Yeah. Yeah, overall, things that could have been quicker, I guess, now that I know how the leveling procedure was supposed to be. Like, starting strongholds at level 50 was fine. Uh, that was no big deal, but yeah, maybe I should have spent less time on like these one Grim Favor Whispers. I always get suckered into those, and it's not a very good use of my time. And then of course the tribute for XP. I should have probably done those. Those I think would have given me a lot better XP than, well, than trying to run the one Grim Favor Whispers. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I made any like very critical mistakes on this character. I died a bunch on the Nightmare Dungeon on Penitent, but I don't know. I would argue that that couldn't really be helped. I wish I could have gotten more aspects. I mean, so far I only have Stampede and Shepherds. I could have really used Alpha aspect and Moonrage aspect, but I didn't get those. And I'm also still missing a code rune, so there's plenty of room for growth on this character in terms of damage and in terms of luck. Oh yeah, and then of course the other thing too is, I guess the other thing about my run that could have been different is that I could have done the Vessel of Hatred campaign, and that would have gone much more quickly. So that's basically it. I don't know if I have much else to say beyond that. Oh yeah, and I triggered Spirit Boons a lot later than I should have. I think that is probably the one very big critical mistake that I made. But I don't know how much of a time loss it was in the end. But anyway. Alright, that's pretty much that. I'm going to head over to the big game art, and I'm going to set it to Torment 1, as per tradition, and I'm going to leave it at that. I'm making it Torment 1, I can maybe do some pit pushing, and then after that I can start trying to improve my gear and see how much stronger I can make this character. So, yeah, it was a fun run. I haven't played in a while, but I enjoyed this one, this level 1 to 60, as with all my Companion Druid runs, so hope you did too. But that's pretty much it. Here we are, in Torment 1. Hope you all enjoyed the run. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.